All right, hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you're having a great day, evening, morning, wherever you are. It's a bit of a faster start. There was a little bit of an unexpected emergency maintenance this morning. Yeah, it's all. So we plan to to go in and do everything. As you can see, we're already set up with our party. I had like a 400 player queue, so it took me a couple minutes to get back onto the server. Yeah, everything's happening a little bit faster today. Everything's cool. We're back with our party. We're back into P7S, so it's going to be incredible. Yeah, that's about it. Bit of unexpected emergency maintenance, a little bit of a later start to the stream. And here we are, going in. Oh boy. Let's do this. Wait, so this was just real unexpected. I'm still sort of I'm a little bit tired still. I wasn't able to actually sleep that long. I had like 6 hours of sleep, I think, which is not that much for me. So yeah, it's all happening faster and everything. I hope I have everything. Yeah, I still have food. I have pots, obviously. Oh yeah, let me actually set the other pots to my hotbar. The new ones. So yeah, we went a little bit longer yesterday, obviously, because we kind of wanted to clear P7S, but weren't able to. But thankfully, everybody agreed to come back in today. Again, I didn't expect emergency maintenance to be there today, so yeah, but we're back. Whew, we're back in. God, I need to get into the headspace real quick. I didn't expect. I mean, obviously, we did say, 10 server time, which is now, and because the service came up at 10, and I had a little bit of a queue, took me just a couple minutes longer to get in here. Everybody else is already here, but yeah, I just need to, focus, get ready. I still have my slides pulled up. I know what to do. Hopefully, I won't overlook anything. The mechanics aren't too complicated once you actually look at them, but alright. Pulled everything up. Okay, 15. Slide 15, that's good to know. The rest shouldn't be too complicated. The hardest at the end, I mean, it does throw a couple of mechanics at you, but it doesn't seem overly complicated, so hopefully we'll be able to manage that and whatnot. Alright. Let's do this. Thankfully, the music's hyping me up. If I'm a little bit quieter, that's because I need to properly wake up. I tried to, like, sleep again for, like, an hour. Like, 2 or 3 hours after I woke up, but just wasn't happening. Well, at that point, I also didn't know about the maintenance. Had I known about that, I could have maybe gotten, like, another hour of sleep. It's not a big deal, though. Like, I'll manage. Once we get in, you know, once the adrenaline starts pumping and I remember what I need to do, it'll be fine. Clockwise or full is standard PS strat, okay. Makes sense, makes things a little bit clearer. Okay, yeah, so you can... I mean, that's kind of obvious, right? The last AoEs that get placed during the whole wind phase, they explode again. Or rather, the last explode, like, later on, right? So you need to remember that. But they work exactly like the other ones do, so either you go to where the stack was, or you just outrange them. Both are possibilities. But it'll be fine. Again, it is still somewhat of an endurance fight. See if I remember everything correctly. I probably will. The first 7 minutes of this fight really aren't that complicated. Paddle here first. And to be honest, the later parts aren't either. It's just that, you know, I think what tends to happen is that people want to play it perfectly, and they overthink things that are actually simple, right? So they make it harder on themselves because they want to place it perfectly, and what happens is that mistakes happen. Well, also the fact that after 7 minutes, everything needs to be perfectly executed because if one person places something incorrectly, everybody wipes. Obviously also adds some pressure to the whole situation, doesn't it? Alright. Beginning of school though. Let's put up a shield for the stack. Summon in Phoenix, put a heal on the tank. And go to the site with only one add. Stack together. See what tanks will be doing. They're just standing in front. Break light comes up again with the bleeds. Battle that, have my shields up. And we're going into first debuffs. 2 center stacks plus 4 debuffs each on first debuff, which means I'll have to delay my party buff very slightly. Let's just sprint every time, even though I don't need it. Gonna stack center with the other guys now. And stack on ley lines. Another tank buster coming up. Alright. Looks good. Things spread. And then we're going into knockback. 1 more in 3. Need to have knockback prevention ready. Put my shield up. Then 4, knockback prevent, Phoenix, put heal on tank. And move over to the platform to be ready for when bridges disappear and we have to stack when the middle bridge reappears. By the way, have I mentioned that I really like the arena design in this fight? It's very cool that there are even different sort of bridge patterns in the middle, right? With different mechanics associated with it. Now comes one kind of slight casted ruin 3. Move on to the bridge. These outsides are unsafe. And front gets smashed. Delay my stuff a little bit. I think I didn't remember if the shield makes sense there. I can just put it up after. It's only tank stuff coming, right? Did the shield differently yesterday, but I think this actually makes more sense. Now it's fates. Let's get ready to figure out what I have. I have small tether. It does the shield extend all the way. I think it was enough, right? Now knockback comes in, put another shield up. Heal on the healer this time. Get knocked back, stack with healer. And avoid Exaflash. Tanks go mid first for tank buster. And then its towers coming up. Everybody move mid. Tower tethers, or not tower tethers, but the bird tethers gonna go through mid. Put another shield up. Use knockback prevention regardless, just to be safe. This moves through mid. Please move a bit. Off. I just said knockback prevention. I did it too late. Ugh. Yeah, that was my bad. That comes with tightness, I guess. I said knockback prevention, though. I think I expected to be in the tower, because I usually was yesterday. And I always remember to do it in the tower. Ooh, this is gonna be very late. So this is the air stuff. I'm stacked 1 and 2. We're stacking on 2. Go back mid. Some heals. Stacking on 2 again. We had some AoEs here. Yeah, the spreads accidentally went to the stack mark for some reason. Yeah. Dust probably messed us up on the way in. It's fine though, for first pull. That was really good. Yeah, DPS had first and second stack, and third and fourth spread. That is still by far the hardest part there, is really just to be able to sort of see, or not see, but to have sort of the right rhythm. Because you do need to go back to mid for heals, but you have to be back in your position as well. So you have to find the sort of rhythm where you go back mid for like 2 seconds or something for a GCD at most, and then go back out. Because you only have to, you have 15 seconds, I think, between things, but you also need like at least a GCD to move and stuff, right? I was gonna say, it probably should have had a ready check. Just reading chat and did my shield too late. Yeah, we do need to agree on strats there. We're messing up too much on birds, actually. I mean, I did a really dumb mistake, obviously. Dumbest of them all. 2 other people killed each other, which also shouldn't happen. Alright, move over here. It's gonna be fine, though. It was literally the first pull off the service came back up, so we'll be fine. I do trust in the party. That's the tank. Spread. And we're moving back with Adult. First debuff's coming up. First spread. Delay my buff very slightly. How the hell did that happen? Does this still work? Yeah, it does. What's happening? Oh, they took out auto attacks. I think. That was a slight delay. Sometimes it's a little bit annoying to retarget the boss, right? Gonna have to skip the ruin. Tank was already gone. Let's put the heal up now. Move in position. Put the shield. I think people still need to get back into the mindset. But it's fine. It's fine. Everything will be sorted out. Hold on. One will get smashed. Do 2 more entries here. Somehow I feel like I delayed my buff even further this time. The next arrow, stack on ley lines. And now we're baiting. Don't know if I messed up my shield slightly. I don't know if they hold all the way. I think they do. Yeah. These tethers do appear somewhat quickly. And this guy again. Perfect. And we're going into knockback. Heal up. And the big extra flash. Now comes the moment of redemption for me. Well, in a second here. Thanks first. This time I'm not just gonna say it, I'll actually push my knockback prevention. Movement first. Shield up. And this time I'm not tether. Put up the knockback prevention regardless. Fine, nice. And Adel. Party buff. Oh yeah, they said go to 3 for stacks. Now, this is somewhat strange that you can sort of freely decide where to be, but I don't know. Now it's the moment of truth. The big one. I got first and second threads. We'll go back now. Somebody is wrong. How were they dead? Third stack. And fourth. Don't know if it still works, but... Oh no, where did the others... Oh. Somebody ran here with, Okay. Somehow the arrow 1 was not placed good. Was it slightly? I thought I might have been a little bit too far up slightly. I might have killed them. But it's like... The problem is you can't force the adjustment, right? Because then you're gonna kill somebody else with the actual AoE. I should have moved in more. It's difficult because essentially the middle person needs to stand directly across the bridge. And I think they were standing sort of more to the east, which can easily happen, right? That's sort of a thing in your mind that you just need to think about. You have to do it, quote unquote, bridge relative, right? Arrow's always on the far side of the bridge, yeah. Yeah, I need to move over more. Yeah, it's a little bit... I think we were all, like, all three people in the back were sort of standing too far towards the other platform, right? And you really want to make sure to move exactly opposite of the bridge. Like, you actually do need to play bridge relative, and you need to make sure so the middle person basically needs to stand exactly opposite the bridge. The other middle person needs to stand directly in the center of the arena, and then the two outer people need to move as closely in as possible to the back middle person, right? Yeah, let's just do it. Everybody was aware of their mistakes, I think. Well, that's the thing, though, right? Obviously it was also my mistake, but it's sort of a cumulative thing. If everybody like moves over slightly more, right, and doesn't exactly adhere to their position, you screw over the next positioning. Also, I think it was a little bit of a adjustment there, because whoever always went mid yesterday kind of forgot about that, I felt like. Because I always move out, basically when you look at the platform that we're running to, I always move to the right side. Looking outwards, right? So... need to keep that in mind. Need to always go to my spot. Don't adjust and just stand exactly where I'm supposed to be. Double shields. Up. So the two are gonna be, or rather only the one. Opposite of the two, that's what I was gonna say. Tank thing. Put my shield back up. for Right Vibes and Adel. First debuffs. First stack. Second spread. Friends. Second lane lines. Tanks again. And we're coming up on the knockback. Put up my shield for that. Form, into Showcast, into Phoenix, 10 heals. Over to my platform to be ready for stack. And move over very quickly once the middle bridge appears. Light casting a little bit here. Perfect. One gets smashed. Delay my stuff a little bit. Party box. Weird phase. Tanks again. Activating my shields, and we're coming up on tethers and baits. Small one again. Perfect. And into knockbacks. Put up another shield. Stand in front. Put this on the healer. And avoid extra flares. Tanks are gonna go mid first. Everybody else in after. Coming up on towers. Don't forget my knockback prevention. Don't forget my knockback prevention. Oh, I clipped that slightly. I'm in tower. Put up knockback prevention regardless. Perfect. Put up Adel. Party buff. Move to 3. Big mechanic coming up. See what we get. first and second stack again. Need to be, uh-oh, that doesn't look good. No. Yeah, that was, I think people are still struggling with our, okay, always, but, I mean, you need to keep the stack at the same position regardless. So that's one of the other sort of harder things to keep in mind about this mechanic, is to be sure to always be, always be in the, what's it called? Always be in the stacks and whatnot in a way where you just need to keep this mental image of stacks are on 2 or stacks are on 3, and then they have to stay there, right? I don't know if you can cheese that with tank LB. The problem is that if the, what's it called? Like, if the middle portion is fucked, so if the last person, or the last instance of debuffs, right, the fourth ones, if they're fucked, I think you can cheese it, either with healer B or with tank LB. But if any of the other ones are fucked, then you still need to place the last ones, and there's too much of a gap between them to rectify that with the LB, right? So you will just die regardless. You might be able to cheese one instance of them, but you can't cheese, you can only cheese the last one basically, right? If you have to cheese the third one, then most likely the last one's also gonna be fucked. Alright, let's go here. Stack with party. Give the tanks their much needed space, put my shield up, and put Adel up. First debuffs coming up again. Spread on the first one. Apply my buffs slightly. And now I'm stacking it with the others. Nice. Use the ley lines to my advantage, to my mental advantage. And we're coming up on the knockback. Shield up, Ruin 4 into Shorecast. Heal up. Over to my platform. Alright, looks good so far. Slide cast over. Maybe bridge. Stack. One gets smashed. Two rolling threes here. Stop. Over. Thanks. Shield up. And we're coming up on tethers plus baits. Again, smaller tethers. I think the shield just barely lasts there, but it's fine, obviously. 1-1-3. Getting ready for knockback. Getting the heal up. And avoid extra flares. Now tanks are gonna go mid. And we shouldn't forget the knockback with birds and towers. Shields. One more rolling three. I have a bird this time. Knockback prevention. Almost forgot that again. Put up Admiral and Bahamut. I don't know, somehow it's pretty rare that I actually get the what's it called? The bird tether. And so yeah, something about that always messes with me slightly. Alright, big mechanic coming up. I think I can put my shield up here already, so that I don't have to think about it later on. Phase hold on 2. On first stack and third stack. And third stack, wait for the big cast. Third stack. Don't know if we have. Let's add all this. See if we can still do this. Is the boss even doing anything here? Why do I not have it in focus target? Don't have. Right, now it's 2 baits plus. I have that one, so I need to go here. Yeah, that works. Oh, I was taking autos. Back platform's not safe. What are they? That was an auto attack. Yeah, you need to... That particular one with the... where both, like, tanks and healers are tethered to one behemoth, and DPS are tethered to the other behemoth, and one platform isn't safe. And what you need to realize, basically, is that the 4 people... Like, you need to look at the unsafe platform first, then determine what behemoth you're tethered to, so as to make sure that all the stuff isn't overlapping, right? I mean, we kind of... At least we got some proc in on the later mechanics. Honestly, the good thing about the later mechanics, tethers and baits, is you do have to... you do have some room there. Like, you have time to adjust. The thing is, though, I had the exact same tether there now every single time since we've gotten to that mechanic, for some weird reason. So hopefully I'm not going to mess up once I get the other one. We just need to get to those later mechanics more cleanly. Funnily enough, in this particular case, it doesn't even make that much of a difference whether or not I start mid or further back to restart our opener. It just doesn't really matter. More than enough space and time to go and do what you need to do. Two ads over there. Shield, ammo. I think there's a reprisal missing there as well, but I don't know what else they reprisal. They might be using that on tank busters. Okay, stack middle first. Might also be using feint there, actually, right? So then again, I think there isn't actually that much happening here. So, you know, healers probably have more than enough stuff anyways. Coming up on the knockback again. Going 4 into Shorecast. And moving over to my platform with the still very late birds. As I said yesterday, they do snapshot very early, but their animation is so long that, you know, no matter how long you wait, it always kind of looks like you're running directly into their attack. Okay. And move mid. One gets smashed. Coming up on the next buff phase. Don't have to delay this one since the earlier one wasn't delayed. And it's tank time. Shields. Waiting time. Actually put up Ifrit slightly more in the middle, just so that I can see everything better when he spawns in. I have small tether again. It's gonna mess me up so much once I get something else. And coming up on knockbacks. With excess. And let tanks go middle first. Towers are coming up. Don't forget knockback. Knockback, knockback, knockback. That's a bit. Knockback. Perfect. Addle. Buff. I think I got Bahamut 1 GCD early this time. Doesn't really matter though. Means I can get through Ifrit casts earlier here. But got this A-spot. Stacks are going to be on 3. Stacks on 3, stacks on 3. I have the first one back here. Stacks on 3. Need to move to stacks on 3 again. After healing. And hopefully that wasn't scuffed. I can't. There's these back here. Go this way. Got this one. What do I have? Oh, fuck. How did that still work out? See, I knew it. I had that for the first time, and I didn't realize where they were. Okay, we're here. That one's not safe. Oh, I had two. Oh. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, it's always when you're like focused on rezzing and whatnot, it just becomes really difficult to pull off. And this, yeah, this just doesn't work, obviously, because people get double tethers if other people are dead. So, oh, the tank arrows just really have some bumpers and it doesn't know. Oh yeah, that's probably it, right? That they mixed up positions and whatnot. Because that's really, really difficult to recover there. I also messed up though with the baiting. That was the first time I got the baits. It's really, I don't know, I need to... I think once the weird eggs drop in, you can already see on the shape of the eggs what is what, I think. But it's still a very kind of weird thing. Wait, oh fuck. No, messed up my headset. People are already potting. But yeah, if you have to rest in between and watch out a bunch there, then it just kind of trips you up as well. I have to find, as I said, I have to find something that allows me to make sure that I see what I actually have or don't have. Because a lot can be mixed up there. I do need to recognize quickly where everything is. Save set over here. And putting a shield up, putting Adel up, then we're going into first debuffs. Start first. 5 seconds. Stacking on Black Mage. Knockback coming up. Flip shield. And knockback prevents. Heal. Over to my platform. Slide cast over to the middle in this particular case. Make sure not to get hit by the back explosion. And front gets smashed. One rolling 3. Wow. Weird thought. Tanks, shields. Good middle, go out a bit so I can see my tether. Yeah, the problem is if you focus on tethers, it's sometimes difficult to see what the platforms have, right? So, more tether again. Oh, I think they realized that too late. And gonna go into knockback. Steal the samurai this time. Wait. Exoplast. Center. Towers are coming up. And I mustn't forget the knockback prevention. Knockback, knockback, knockback. Don't have a tether. Gonna knockback prevent regardless. Just in case. Paddle. Over here. Fast slipstream. I like that ley line movement there from the Black Mage. Just go middle instantly. That small bridge. Okay, stacks on 2, stacks on 2. We're gonna move back here first. Stacks on 2. Stacks on 2, stacks on 2, stacks on 2. Wait for that heal. That's on 2 again. And then we need to go to 3 for our part of the bargain. Oh, there is more than enough space here. Nice. Party buff. Start please. It's always scary when these things come in so late, right? Now it's harvest time. Need to be aware of what I get. But I have nothing. That's brutal. Fuck. You need to do that really, really early. Go to the 2 eggs. Oh, because the other ones have 3. Oh. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, yeah, that was the secret that I was missing, because I was wondering, like, I saw that I didn't have a tether. It took me like a second or something to notice, but still, I sprinted over to where it was supposed to be, but it wasn't enough, right? So, yeah, it is quite finicky, because your movement's so limited with the middle platforms. Okay, so always orient yourself towards the platform that only has 2 eggs. Because I forgot that I was wondering, well, can we see from the eggs where we need to go? Yes, we can. It's not, though, the egg shape necessarily so much as the fact that there are also birds on the other 2 platforms, right? So, that makes sense. Cool, cool. And then the other ones resolve more easily, in theory at least, because you're tethered anyways, right? I mean, the second one really doesn't look too complicated. It's not, like, super straightforward, but it should work out. That was an early call. Now it might actually make sense that I move more towards the middle. Okay, early pull's already fine again. Because of the small point there where you can't attack. Ah, well, it's not completely. Fuck. I forgot about my Phoenix. Because that doesn't adjust, obviously. Oh well. It'll be fine. Not a big deal. It is somewhat brutal to get back to... to get back to those last parts, right? I understand that people use LB there and whatnot, because you really don't have much time to learn them at all. It takes so long to go back there. Alright, stack first. Ah, fuck, I shouldn't have run through that. It is somewhat annoying that sprint sometimes takes so long to go off, but no more. I might have to pay a little bit of attention to the knockback and whatnot, because my GCD is delayed slightly, I think. Press it 1 GCD early. But it's fine either way. Also might have to pay attention here as well. Yeah, still will go. I moved very little there. That was almost a bit too scary, but alright. I might be able to rectify some of the weird GCD thing that's going on here. A little bit at least. Well, the GCD is still off compared to usually. Oh well. Now we're gonna get the other baits. About a little bit. That's the small one again. And getting ready for knockbacks. Don't have a shield this time. I used it somewhere else for some reason, but alright. Thanks, Madu first. Somehow somebody's always moving with them. And be ready to use my knockback prevention at towers. Knockback, knockback, knockback. Shield. 1, 1, 3. The tower. Almost late on that knockback. handle this. Oh. And we're coming up on the big one. It's funny how you get LB3 just before this, right? Wonder if they've timed that because they knew this was going to be the big thing. Alright, stacks on 2, stacks on 2. Stack again. After big area. And Ares going to be placed over here. Couple people back, couple people front. Worked out though. Let's just cost 3 rune trees here, just to be sure. Can always move from front to platforms here, I think. Pretty sure. Okay, now go to the one with the 2 eggs. Which is this one. Go ahead. It's a bait again. Okay, reconnected to that one, and that's unsafe. So we just move here, yeah? Kinda? Problem is we still had... I'll go back there. The weird one, right? Okay, yeah. 15 doesn't work, okay. I thought so. And so we need that's 16. What are they talking about DPS? Well, I was rezzing for like 40 seconds. What is time to enrage though? It's just what? I mean, I have enough. But we're slowly but surely getting there. The thing is, we finally, I think, figured out the big mechanic to where everybody's pretty comfortable with it, so I think that'll give us a good advantage to actually proc those last harvest bits, right? Honestly, you know, the fight did redeem itself in like the last 4 minutes, I would say. I personally think that it's better than Leviathan. I don't know, Leviathan was much more boring in the beginning phases. This is really straightforward, but at the same time, I don't know, it's still very enjoyable. The whole thing with the bridges and the different platforms, you're just moving around a lot, right? I mean, I realized that Leviathan had that as well, right? With the platforms breaking in the middle and whatnot, but Leviathan really wasn't doing all that much with it. That's sort of the big thing, right? It was literally just, oh, the platforms break like once in the middle, once on the outside, and that was kind of it. And I don't know, it didn't have too much to it, I felt like. So this is like all this movement here, for example, right, with the different, oh fuck, almost ran too far. It's like much more enjoyable. Why did I think that I had the outside bit? I don't know, it's just, it feels like they're just doing more with the potential the fight has, right? Do I wish that some of those harvest bits would have come up earlier? Yes. I think the beginning phases could be... I would have probably enjoyed it a little bit more if, instead of having 3 different harvest bits there at the end, they maybe would have placed one of those more towards the middle of the fight. Obviously, technically that would make proc faster, but I think it would be overall just more enjoyable. Especially you have to think about, you know, once we get more gear, you're probably just gonna skip most of them. So at that point, you know, it's like with Black Smokers and Leviathan was such a cool mechanic, and you just completely skipped over it later on, or almost completely. In this particular case, at least you do get those earlier baits, but it's really only one time, right? And it's more of an introduction to the whole thing, rather than actually difficult mechanics. Middle, and then smash front. Two and 3 here. Also, one thing I do appreciate a lot is that the wind thing is sort of a cool spin, right? On like a heavy debuff mechanic or something. Because, you know, speaking of Leviathan, I'm sort of reminded of Tsunami 2, for example, right? And those mechanics are very typical, obviously, right, to Final Fantasy. And I don't mind them. They're really cool in terms of puzzle mechanics. But I do enjoy this wind mechanic that we have going on here a whole lot as well. Something about it is just very different, right? It's also debuffs, but it's much more sort of a brutish style of mechanic. It is still somewhat of a dance, right? Obviously, it's still the Final Fantasy XIV mechanic, but it's this very harsh sort of these big AoEs that on paper seem quite easy, but are very, very punishing, right? Which makes them more fun in execution, actually, because, you know, something like Tsunami 2, while being a big puzzle, once you've kind of figured it out, I need to use knockback here. Once you've kind of figured it out, right, it's not that difficult anymore. Like, you just go to one position and it's solved, right? Kinda. I mean, Tsunami 2 is still cool in a way. Like, it still did require fast movement, but it was only really one movement. Whereas here, with the wind mechanic, there's literally something going on over the entire course of the mechanic, right? That was not great. Sorry. So yeah. Okay, stacks on 2, stacks on 2. Alright, we need to go over to the tree platform. And then stack again. Had to sacrifice a little bit of uptime there. I also completely forgot my second pot, unfortunately. Alright, go to the 2 ones. What's this one again? Again, I don't have the tether. Oh, fuck. I almost move into the birds. Alright. Now it's the weird one. Determine which one's unsafe, that one, okay? So they need to be there, we need to be here. Ooh, that worked, holy shit. Now it's the last one. The brutal one. If I'm purple, I need to go opposite. I'm not purple. Wait, what am I? Oh, fuck. Kind of managed to do it. I'm on one. Ooh, that was scary. I think we're still very far away, though. Like 10%? Holy fuck. That's the end range already, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Ooh, 6% end range? I think people need to step up their game. I mean, I did, like, I could have potted 3 times, obviously, but with 6% that wouldn't have helped. Having a melee LB would also help. I think we might need melee LB. Got to go? What? How do you have to go, how are you able to raid at like lunchtime and then you have to go? Guess they might have expected us to clear earlier. I mean, we'll find somebody else, I'm sure, but it's just, it's gonna be a reprog again and whatnot. Oh no. Gonna need to do a call the army. Alright, just one quick break, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, perfect. Our new contact circle thingy coming in clutch. Just gonna grab a tiny bit to eat in between. I think I'm just gonna mute myself for a couple of minutes. Be right back. Alright, that was a perfect second lunch. Second lunch break, whatever. God, the fucking music is so good. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna have to train our dancer up a little bit. Because they, yeah. Unlucky that we had the swap out arranged. Let me just put the old pots back for like 3 pulls. Because that'll also give me an opportunity to potentially... Oh no, let's do that afterwards. With the old pots, that gives me an opportunity to figure out where I can actually pot, right? So that I don't actually forget about that. It's always a little weird, since obviously my biggest buff window is after 6 minutes, but obviously I need to pot at 5 to be able to get the third one as well. But since I still have 6 grade 6 pots that I don't need anyways, just gonna keep using those for like 2 or 3 pulls depending. Whew, eating a little bit, splashing myself with water already helped. Not entirely sure about how many deaths we had. I do imagine though that a bunch of that stuff did screw people over massively, so you know, if everything goes smoothly, hopefully we should not have an issue with the enrage. I mean, you do have to remember that we're still in week 1 here, right? I do have 2 630 accessories now, but others might not, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes though. That's tanks. Put my shield back out. And battle. First round of debuffs coming up. That first. It means I can put up my buff right away. It's good. And then sprint. This time I do need to be on the outside. Ooh, that was almost bad. I almost ran off the edge. I should not do that. It's slightly annoying that they chose to do a boss form where it can like prevent you from actually seeing the arena because of its arms, but I don't know. It does slightly remind me of a FromSoft boss, doesn't it? You know, because it's blocking the camera. It's usually something that happens in FromSoft games. Putting up the shield, getting ready for knockback. Knockback. Put up the heal on the tank. So I'm gonna go to my platform. we're gonna move into the middle. One gets smashed. I need to see how that will work out with the pot. Where I should usually grab it. Because I can pot early, right? It's still gonna cover my entire Phoenix, so definitely want to do that. See what I get. Pops back up now. Small one again. Might want to pop here already. Let's see how that works. Now it's into knockbats. I mean, it does cover my entire burst phase, right? It's not gonna cover Garuda's AoE after, but not too much of a problem. Smith. Oh, hopefully the dancer remembers to drag Tethys through middle. Also have to remember the knockback, obviously. That's the Terra. Knockback prevention. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. Now it's big mechanic. Base squad is 2 stacks on 2 stacks on 2. And then I have to go towards 3. Here. Ooh, that was almost scarily close. Oh fuck, okay, already. Yeah. Right, almost did that wrong. Alright. If I go to tether, I don't have a tether. That was sacrificed at time. Oh, I have two. Well, that's not gonna work. Well, at least we can train the last one then. Oh, no, we need to go here. Almost. I mean, there's a lot of time for the third part. I thought the sand is out on his. Got to enrage right away. It's gonna work. I think the dancer is very capable. Just snack on my salad for a little bit. Small little bits and pieces here and there, and then it's gonna be fine. I actually stood right for the last harvest as well. Proud of myself. Well, the second one was scuffed because we didn't have safe spots. It's gonna rock. I'm ready for the kill. Though, overall, I mean, in terms of time that has been put into this fight, especially considering that it's party finder, we had to bring people back up to speed and whatnot. It's completely fine. But yeah, I'll have to see how well I can go for the last one, and how that's gonna work, and everything. It'll be fine though. It'll be fine. First of all, I'll have to take a look at the last one. know almost nothing about it. I mean, I've seen a couple clips, obviously. What's Death's Harvest? Well, am I supposed to stay? Ranged are supposed to go back, though. Hope I didn't misunderstand that. Wait, just to confirm, for Tevis, for slide 16, summoner, black mage on area? What's this? And this, and this, and okay. I didn't catch that last time. Okay, good that I asked. So, because on the slide, it's shown as melee stay at full platform, ranged go backwards. Technically we're 3 ranged, but caster stay. Makes sense for the black mage, I suppose. Alright, that's my shower chrome as well. So that'll be fine. That mechanic is actually really easy. For some reason, people use the sack strap there. I feel like the solution there is almost painfully obvious, because there really isn't much else that you can do, so I'm not entirely sure. Like, obviously you have to take the big tethers that need to be dragged as furthest away as possible. Obviously, there's only one place they can go, which is directly opposite, right, from the bridge. And then everything else gets sort of solved automatically, because there's really only, you know, a couple places you can go, and those are automatically taken by the whole tether shenanigan bit. So then again, if you're able to clear this fight and do a sack strap, that's really impressive. Though, on the one stream I saw where they did that, I think it was a healer who got sacrificed. So then again, you can't even... Isn't it random who gets the tethers? Yeah. So it could have also been a DPS. I guess they got lucky that time. We got this though. Handle this. Never actually paid attention to the fact that we're not reprisaling this. I mean, it's been fine, so I have to delay my buff slightly and stack second time. Yeah, I think I can safely delay the pot until my burst window. It just makes more sense, or rather, I would say that it's just kind of easier to keep in mind where you have to pot with that. Alright, getting ready for knockback. Knockback. And move over to my platform. Shit! My leg's itching. That's what the long casts are for. If something's itching on your body, just scratch while you're casting Slipstream or something. Back on front. I do think you can already see a big difference to yesterday evening, though. People are much more alert. There aren't any sort of small mistakes happening that are preventable, right? Alright, next Phoenix gonna be hot window. So that's right before the center knockback thing. And after the baits and tethers that are coming up now. Again, it's always this thing. Every goddamn time. Go pot now. Things go out. Don't forget the knockback on birds. Got my shield. No knockback this time. I'm gonna use Shield Cast anyways. It's good. Handle. Muhammad. Arrows coming up. 2 stacks on 2. How did that happen? Somebody's wrong. That did not work. Yeah, I think somebody was just confused after the death. Yeah. It doesn't matter what happened afterwards. 2 people die there, it doesn't really, like, recovering that is just... Especially on the first one, right? Again, as I said earlier, maybe 3rd or 4th one. Well, I'm gonna use the last 2 parts this whole, and then I'm gonna switch over to the new ones. I have more than enough of the new ones, so... Oh yeah, they're here. Didn't catch them saying back. Oh. Alright, let's see where fruits are spawning in. Over here. Tanks are doing their thing. Coming up on second red white. And first debuffs. Alright, step first for me. Step after, slightly delay my buff. Stack. That looked almost bad. How did they die? Where did they die? Tank stuff. Please don't kill the Black Mage. At this point, you know, it's not a hard tag for me anytime that happens, because I guess the tank stack really isn't as big as I thought originally. It's always scary when they were doing the tank buster really close to where the Black Mage was standing. Alright, knockback. platform. And movement. One's gonna get smashed. Time for 2 ruined 3s. It's tanks again. Put my shield up. I am going to delay next pod though, because I only have 2 now. Okay. Grade 6 ones. Oh. Finally something else. Next knockback coming up. Tank stuff. Next up, birds and towers. Don't forget knockback. And my shield up. I'm in Titan's fat ass in the middle. I am power. Use knockback prevention regardless. How did that happen? I didn't even see where they died. That's happened a couple times now though. Hopefully that mana's fine. Alright, let's use their squad for the big mechanic. Stacks on 3, stacks on 3. Stacks on 3. We're gonna move over there. Ooh, somebody's wrong here. Stack on 3 again after big AoE. That was probably stuffed. I'm gonna die to autos anyways, right? Oh no, never mind. I'm gonna die to the big AoE. Say goodbye. Good night, not goodbye. Okay. Yeah, people are still kind of panicking there, I don't know. Also, I forgot my freaking... anyways. What the fuck was that? My mouse? Yeah. Let's drag this over here. Put the mouse away. I trust in iPods. I was gonna say, I'm probably not needing them that quickly anyways in P8, but then again, that has a door boss, right? With like a lower encounter time, so you probably need pots every time you want to get through the door boss. The fight's really just pretty brutal, that it's taking such a long time to get to that progression point, right? It's a really big mechanic, and then there are 3 other ones after it. As I keep saying, it's really an endurance fight, because in theory, right, per lockout, you're only really gonna get, at maximum, maybe 9 to 10 tries on that, right? That is pretty brutal, to be honest. Maybe even only like 8, depending, right? Getting more shields. Getting up ammo. At least now I can pot normally again. It was just last try that I wanted to delay the pot and promptly forgot about the second one. Reapers are coming up again. On the first stack. And let's delay my... tank stuff again. Coming up on knockback. Cast. Put that on the tank. And over there. Just to the thought of, you know, this is going to be really, really weird after, like, if I get something that'll significantly drop my spell speed, I'm going to feel so much slower. It is fun being able to cast fairly quickly, right? It just... Well, as I said, this spell speed's actually not that bad, because you can just extend your rotation with an additional Ruin 3 every now and then. So it does work out as well. But, yeah, it's still... Well, then again, you know, you do get used to it as well, right? I don't even really notice it that much anymore that I have the faster GCD right now. Coming up from the next pot window in next burst phase. Alright, let's take a look at the tethers. Let's go here. Oh, for fuck's sake, how did that get cancelled? Still works out fine now. Let's heal the dancer when they come back up. Tank stuff. Tower's gonna come up. Oh fuck, I think I forgot to roam through. Oh, that's fine. I just cast that in the tower. Use knockback prevention anyways. Do 2 roaring 3s this time. Back to mid. They're dying every time. Oh no. Yeah. How do they die every time there? Are they forgetting their knockback prevention, or...? It's really difficult there. I probably should have rested earlier. Then again, you know, we're also coming up on actually having to beat Enrage, right? So if a healer dies, you know, trying to mitigate the situation in like a different way, I mean, an effort is made, right? Alright, let's do this. Go here. Party over here. Coming up on Philstemos. This is back to me. Ping stuff. And we're coming up on the knockback again. God, I dropped a lot there. Haven't seen that before, but they maybe forget. Might have forgotten one cooldown or something. Putting the shield up. And knockback. Move over to my platform. Did we drop a little lower than usual there? Almost forgot the smash. It's already on the next mechanic and kind of waiting for the, oh fuck, I delayed my Bahamut. Oh, well. Fine. Was already kind of waiting for the baits to happen and everything. But nope. That's not happening for a while, actually. I also changed around my shield for some reason. Kind of messed one up there. Oh well. See what I get. Just remember pot on next burst. This one again. Be the next knockback. Put up the next pot. Oh god. That was a bad knockback. Thankfully not much damage coming in. The healers can recover a little bit. Yeah, they got knocked back very, very slightly over towards where the exoflares are going off. So, just a bit unlucky. Alright, we got the room through this time. That's, move over further, why would you? I feel like they always risk a bit much there. Or rather, they didn't adjust, right? Because originally we said stand in front of your tower so that people could bait birds to the side, but now we're birding them, genau. Yeah, that's right, we're birding them. We're baiting them through the arena, so it makes more sense to go back inside your tower. But anyways, that'll be fine. Alright, look out for the safe spot. Stacks on 2, stacks on 2. I need to go here. 2. And then we're going back to 3. Waiting for the thing. Back some 2 again. Summon Titan in. That's better. Because it gives me the opportunity to addle this more easily. With the rolling 3 here. Then get Ifrit out. Ooh, somebody was very late there. T1. Move over here. Okay, now we need to go to the one with the 2 eggs. Over there. Oh, fuck. Those fates were skewed. Now we need to see... That's not safe, so we need to be here. This way. Oh no, somebody... No, that's not gonna work. Tether just immediately jumps to you when somebody dies. That's... I should have moved over, but it was almost fine. I mean, I was at the right point, so that's important. Yeah, that bait was a little bit scuffed, but I think it was the Dance's first time baiting that. %, though, with that many deaths there at the end, if we don't die, we have it. Oh. For the second harvest, oh, go to the platform clockwise of your bowl. Is that always correct? Wait, no, I don't think so. Is it counterclockwise? This slide shows counterclockwise. No, wait. No, I'm dumb. That's not counterclockwise. No, it might always be counterclockwise, though. Your slide does show it clockwise. It might always be clockwise, I don't know. You can figure it out by looking at it. Like, it's not overly complicated because you can see, like, you basically, the most important thing is to figure out which platform is unsafe. And then you just move accordingly. Was in concentration loss. Yeah, I don't know where they're pointing. Like, if somebody dies there, it's literally like a miracle if you can recover that, because there's damage going out, there are tethers going out. Like, if a person dies there or something messes up, in this particular case, I think it was the first time that the dancer had to do the bait there, right? So obviously they can mess that up, and the problem is it just killed, I don't know, 3 other people or something, and you just can't recover from that, because even if you can get them up just barely in time, you also have to heal them, right? And then somebody else died afterwards, which meant that I had 2 tethers in the follow-up mechanic, right? It's a whole mess. Like, there's no way you can properly recover that. So yeah, it is what it is. It's just a long time to get back there. We are very, very close, though. I want to spam the chat if everybody else is writing. I hate that people are constantly, so I shouldn't do that myself. It does take a while to get back there. Anyways, how warm is it, by the way? It's kind of funny. It's been 22 degrees, I think, for what, like 5 days in a row now? Like exactly 22 degrees. It always feels a little bit warmer though, but I think that's just due to the fact that the sun's shining. Warms up the roof here a bit. Oh, by the way, does the Black Mage have like one thing more than I do? Oh, they don't. How do they... What? Oh! Yes, they do. They have the tome leg piece, which gives you more vitality than the accessories. Still missing the dancer, I think, right? Shit, said they're AFK shortly. God, I got so many spam mails again. Why? Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. As soon as I begin squatting, they come back. But the Black Mage, do they have like a really high voice? Never actually looked at people that I'm programming with, by the way. I mean, I kinda did, but... Yeah, I think that was a Black Mage. What voice is that? Everybody ready? Let's go! Let us go! Alright. Let's go! Let's do this. What now? How do you press ready and then don't initiate a countdown right away? Like what? What's happening? Lockout's still 25 minutes. With a little bit of luck, we'll be able to clear it in this one. I would definitely appreciate that. Go this way. I feel like I'm at some point also just gonna go and walk off the platform. I mean, kind of, I don't know. I slowly but surely been cutting her closer to the edge. Don't even really know why, because you don't even have to. Like, there's more than enough space there. Alright, debuff's coming up. Unspread first. Back second. Still looks scary though, right? I mean, because sometimes people are slightly adjusting at the last second. It's not really, you know, a big deal, obviously, because it works, but I don't know, something about those AoEs just looks scary. I actually still don't fully understand why they've chosen to use the exact same marker for those debuffs. That is certainly, like, kind of a different approach than what they usually do. Because they're basically, well, somewhat confusing you on purpose, right? Which is actually rarely something the game does. I think it works well here, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't mind that they've chosen to do it, but it's interesting. It's slightly different fundamental approach to how they're usually doing it. Because as another player, you can't actually be sure whether or not the symbol that's stacking with you is the right one. So it's not a symbol that's showing you what mechanic is going off, it's literally just showing you when that particular debuff is expiring. Smashing from platform. Shooting 3 times. Shield should be good for Tedas. See what I get. Small one. Oh no, what did they do? I think they walked off, didn't they? Oh, nice home game there. Get my that was a really nice home gang from the warrior. That's why you don't involve tank busters. Kind of got lucky that it was on the tank though. I'll put on my shields, don't forget the knockback from the Tibels. Literally the exact opposite this time. Alright. Big one coming up. I think it's fine if I use the shield earlier here. Alright, stacks on 2, stacks on 2. And I go to the right. Stacks on 2 again. How did that happen? Well, that's not gonna work, is it? I mean, there's one still in the middle anyways. How'd that happen? Yeah, did they just die to damage? Oh, yeah. So it was Shake It Off and Reprisal that was missing? Holy fuck, okay. Oh boy. Yeah, that was unfortunate. If you're missing that type of mitigation there, especially Shake It Off is just really, really good for that. Really unfortunate, right? Must have been very, very close that the white mage died. This time I didn't cut it too close to the edge. Alright, right. Don't know if the black mage is actually addling the middle one in that big mechanics. I hope they are. Didn't see it this time. But first one. Stack second. Somebody got very ever so slightly confused there, it seemed. Coming up a knockback. Actually, one of the tanks is missing my AoE Phoenix Heal. Maybe I should put the single one on them. Not that it really makes that much of a difference, but, you know, might as well. You never know, right? Might save them, might not. Something goes wrong. That was a weird scream from somebody's character, rather. Front gets smashed, time for 2 ruined 3s. And we're coming up on tethers and baits. After it's going to be second spot for me. Again with this one. No, don't go over there! Oh, that was scary, holy fuck. Why would you go there? Could have just stood next to me. I literally thought they were going to kill the other one, like on the other side, the one that's tethered to one of the Minotaurs, the long tether. It looked like they were hitting them. So that was, holy fuck. Very cool that that worked out. Alright, don't forget the knockback for the tether. No tether for me this time. Still gonna use knockback, obviously. Sometimes I can pull off the Garuda summon there, sometimes I don't, I think. Kinda weird, but alright. Look up for the safe spot. Okay, stacks on 2, stacks on 2. Second on second one. Okay, we need to go here again. Almost forgot this positioning. And then next stack goes here again. And add this. And then we can just go back, I think. Doesn't matter either way though. Move in. They just got 2 run 3s. I was earlier. to go to the one that looks away, which is the left one. It's kind of crazy, probably, as a black mage, to be honest. Alright. Need to go to the one with 2 eggs. It's this one. I don't have a tether. Sacrificed a little bit of uptime here. Ooh. A little bit too much uptime. Alright. It's gonna be fine. Right, look out for the one that's not safe. That one, which has it here. Yeah, that doesn't work. That wasn't clockwise to our one. Oh, it's last one. That's the easy one. How did that happen? Ah, for fuck's sake, you're double rest. Let's do this. Why did my sprint not activate? I hate that. Why does that always take a billion years? I shouldn't have cast my long cast thing. That was dumb. Then again, no, that was just dumb. I don't think we'd have made it either way, but maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that was my bad. I mean, we were definitely right on the platform there. Like, you need to watch out for the platform that's not... No, we wouldn't have made it. You need to watch out for the platform that is not safe, and then look at where your thingy is. And if it's opposite the non-safe platform, there is like a solution there. This time it was counterclockwise, but like it's somewhat of an obvious solution, but this time 3 times 4 tethers. There. Alright. Yeah, they were counterclockwise. I don't know, yeah, I just died because there was somebody who should have been on the other side that killed me. Like, I think we were actually fine on our side. It was just that there was somebody who shouldn't have been with us. Like, one out of the tank healer group, I suppose. I don't know, I mean, it's... I don't know if there's like a rule you can come up there with. Like, it's not that difficult, but I feel like it's more difficult for the party that doesn't have. So you look at the platform that is not safe first. And then at this particular point in time, I was tethered to the Minotaur or the behemoth that stood next to the platform that's not safe. And from there, you can sort of, like, that's the direction you need to go. Or at least that's how I'm currently doing it, right? You look at the platform that's not safe. You look at, from that point, where's the next behemoth, and am I tethered to that? If yes, you go one either clockwise or counterclockwise with your tether closest to your behemoth. If you're in the other group, though, it's a little bit more complicated, right? Because you have like one more step. You realize, oh, I'm not tethered to that one. So then you have to like look one platform further, right? Obviously, it's the opposite one. But it's like one additional sort of line of thinking that you have to go through. It's not exactly difficult, but the fact that you also have to like find safe spots because the birds are coming through and everything, yeah, it's tough, I would say. The last one I actually think is easier, because the last one you have like very obvious positions where you need to be, right? You just go opposite if you have the long tether. Then two people get close with the short tether, two people go far away with the long tether, and the birds just point outside, right? I feel like that's way easier. I think the one with the twos is actually the hardest, specifically because it's this extra line of thinking that you have to do there. It might be that there is an easier way to think about that. I'm not entirely sure, but since it can be either clockwise or counterclockwise, it's... I don't know. I guess it would be the birds, right? Because you always have to go, I think, behind the birds. Oh, right. That's, I think, what you need to look out for. Looking at this diagram. I'm not 100% on that, though, because I obviously I don't know all the patterns it can possibly spawn in, but like I kind of do, but I don't know about the birds. So it might be that you basically always go... I mean... Yes, it has to be that way, because otherwise you wouldn't have safe spots, right? So you always go behind where the birds are looking, and opposite from your guy, right? So you look at the one that you're tethered to, and then from that point, go to behind the bird that's closest. I think that works, because otherwise... Yeah. That kind of works because... Well, I don't know if it's easier to see, per se. But, I mean, if you look at the bird's position, you realize, oh, okay, you know, I can't go, like, to the adjacent platform of my tether if one of the birds would be looking at me at that point. But I think that's still fairly difficult, because the bird you're referencing in that particular case would be the one that's very far away. So, don't really know about that. Yeah, they don't think it's that backlogged? I think it is. It's not like... It's not harder per se, but I would say they're kind of less forgiving. I don't know. I would say that nothing's really happening until 7 minutes into the fight. That's a little bit disingenuous, but... I don't know. It's just, well... Yeah, I guess it comes down to the fact that it in fact has a DPS check if you're doing it week 1. So um, yeah, I suppose it's not necessarily backloaded so much as since you have to meet the DPS check and not many people can die, you actually do have to properly learn everything that happens, right? And everybody needs to be comfortable with all the different permutations that can happen. Whereas I mean, as I said, I think I mentioned that yesterday at some point as well, after our P6 kill, we literally got damage down on everybody, right, in P6 for like half a minute, because everybody was standing wrong in a fight, in a mechanic quite late into the fight. We used Tangleby, I think, on the mechanic where you have to look front back with the stacks and save slots and whatnot. So there was a lot going on that wasn't at all, clear and learned by everybody, and we still managed to get through it because the DPS check wasn't really there, right? And we already would have killed this if it had as lenient a DPS check as that one. Which obviously it's not supposed to have, right? But it does make the fight feel like it's more backloaded. Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, so I need to look out for that one later on. You basically, from your thing you're tethered to, from the behemoth you are tethered to, you want to go behind the bird that's looking at your behemoth, right? I think that's the trick to that. I was going to say, maybe I should have been online earlier today to do some more expert roulette so that I could have bought the my boots. But there was maintenance going on, so I wouldn't have been able to do that regardless. It is only a slight difference. Might help, would help with the DPS check, I don't know. Then again, arguably, we've never had a clean run so far, so makes sense that we wouldn't be able to kill it. I mean, we literally only ever really saw one proper enrage, I would say. Maybe two, depending on how you count it. So, there's that, I suppose. Alright, spread first, spread later. coming up on knockbacks. Oh, what the fuck did I do? Oh no. Nice. How did I forget that knockback? I honestly thought that I had used it. That was very strange. That was very strange indeed. I'm kind of back on my rotation already. I don't know why my energy drain is messed up. Oh yeah, it's because I usually use it right where I died. Yeah, that was... I can't believe that I didn't use my knockback there. It's such an automatic thing. Somewhere in my brain it said I had already used it. Alright, let's keep my energy drain stuff. Oh no, now I messed this up as well. I had to do it this way. Don't think I need that anyways. At least this works out. What happened there? Maybe they also walked off or something? Well, don't forget the knockback now. At least that swift pass was okay that I used there. Back to safety. That looked very close there on two people. I mean, it's the first time it happened, but that's why I don't understand how it happened. Again, somewhere in the back of my mind, my brain was like, yeah, you used your knockback. I don't know how, but that's what it was. Alright, let's see what the safe spot is. Stacks on 2, stacks on 2. Stacks on 2. Next stacks are going to be on 2 as well. Nope, I didn't make it. Be safe here. Can we do this, or will that kill us? Oh, Well, kinda. Should be able to heal that bee, right? Really? Okay, let's see if that works how I thought about it. So from the one I am tethered to, move behind the bird. Yeah, that works easily. But it's the easy one. I think we can kind of wipe. What actually happened earlier? I mean, I did something really stupid in like the first half, but aside from that, I think... What was the problem later on? I think somebody did something bad. Oh yeah, they moved... The tank computers... What's even the War Harvest? I've been looking at these Japanese slides the entire time. I still have no idea which one, like, the names of those. I think Death's Harvest is the last one. Oh, because, oh, the war, is that the last one? Right, they also have to figure out the two people that are gonna go far. The bird's ridiculously easy in that configuration, by the way. Well, to be honest, the only hard part there is literally the fort tethers. But again, I think the last one's actually the easier one, because you have like very specific spots where you need to be that automatically sort of arise out of the tether you're tethered to. Whereas the previous, the middle one, I think, is the hardest, because that requires you to figure out like 4 safe spots while then also dodging birds. I mean, we did it this time, but yeah, there's not a lot of time there at all. And the most brutal part about all of that is that you are because of how the arena is set up, right? You can't just run through the middle. You kind of have to go around. So if you don't immediately see where you need to go, you know, it's very, very hard to still make it even with sprint if you... Fuck. Messed up my potion. Not a big deal. Not exactly a damage loss, but... And obviously we can't have deaths earlier in the fight. It just completely screws us over with the DPS check. We're so close though! I think that's the most annoying part. We're really, really close to clearing it. Was the dancer like AFK or something? They DC? Or did it just look like that? Might have just looked like that. Don't know. I've never actually closely paid attention to dancer animations. I mean, every job has that, where they sometimes just look as if they're doing nothing. Because depending on what you're doing and how it works, there's sometimes almost like a 5-second gap between things, right? Oh, I almost messed up my rotation. What the fuck did I do there? I miscounted my Garuda things. Right. I'm not gonna do the same dumb, stupid thing I just did. Which I still don't know how that happened. Because it literally also said we're coming up on the knockback, right? And then I'm like... It's very specific here because I think I must have concentrated on my shield, but usually I always use... Because it's ruined for into knockback prevention, right? That's just such an... Oh, I know why. I think I must have actually really thought about, you know, giving the Phoenix heal to the other tank, and I wanted to see who actually gets my heal there, and who doesn't. And I think I got distracted by that. Somewhere in my subconscious that just didn't compute with everything that was going on. Right. Smash. Now let's try this again. I was gonna say, I'm actually constantly getting the same thing here, but nope. Not this time. Potting time! The extra flares always look scarier than they look than they are. By the way, and then they look scarier than they look. They look scarier than they are because, like, their second to last hit always looks like there's like a pretty small safe spot on the edge, and then you realize no, it's actually a giant one. Let's get the shield again. Let's not forget the knockback here. I'm tethered. Effect prevention. Perfect. Handle this. See what the safe spot is. Stacks on 2, stacks on 2, stacks on 2, stacks on 2. Stacks on 2, stacks on 2. Next time, stacks on 2 again. I need to go left. Almost forgot the adder down. Just go here again. Ooh, that was spicy. Holy fuck. Empty one. Move towards the right. Alright. 2 eggs are over there. Ooh, almost thought somebody died. They got a damage down though. Alright, move behind the one that's looking at mine, or behind the bird that's looking at mine. Wait, what? Is that correct? I might have moved wrong. Or maybe I was right. Well. Oh no, people are doing it wrong. That was slightly delayed, but I don't know. Probably behind on damage. I think we were here at 10% at one point before, and it's already soft enrage. Not gonna be able to do it. How did... what? Ah, well, wouldn't have done it anyways. Wait, did I move correctly there? Because it looked like... well, I must have, right? It looked almost as if the behemoths that are spawning there are on the bridges, so I must have been correct. I'm pretty sure I was right. Like, I don't want to say something that's not true, obviously, but I can't really see how I could have been wrong. Yeah, the other 2 DPS. That would have been fine. I mean, that we messed up the one, like the second to last thing, that wasn't too much of an issue, but the fact that we also messed up the last one, that's what got us. Pretty sure I was right, yeah. Because I just don't see how I wouldn't have been. Well, melee LB wouldn't have been enough. Melee LB is like 2%. Yeah, we can actually, I think we might be able to like slightly mess up on one of those 3 last mechanics. And if we then don't need to use healer LB or something, then it's fine. Or alternatively, if healer LB brings us back and those are the only deaths that we had, so that we basically never had any weakness. In those particular cases, you know, everything would work out, but we had 2 mess-ups. But it's still progress, right? That's the important part. Hopefully that Adel wasn't too late for the second time I need to use it. It should be, yeah, it's definitely going to be back up. Maybe? Should be just barely. Yeah, it's back. Easy. Alright, spread first. Ooh, that was a spicy... Was that a sprint on somebody? Or maybe it was just another action or something. Definitely looked as if they delayed something or used something that they... I don't know. Just looked a bit spicy, but it always does. Probably not that spicy. Don't mess up the knockback again. Moist. Then smash! Rush! 2 and 3 time? Shields. Coming up on gates and tethers. We'll put that in the middle so that I see what I have. Nothing. Huh. That was interesting for a change. Put the shield back up again. Potting. Tank things. Cows and birds coming up with the knockback again. See what I got. Head on. Nope. For a second there, I thought my shortcast hadn't activated. Ooh. Oh, those heals. Probably wasn't as spicy as I thought they were, but it looked very spicy. Also, yeah, messed up my shield. I can use it here now. see the stack spot. Stacks on 2, stacks on 2, stacks on 2. Oh no! And they even stood right between. That was really unlucky. Let's just wipe. Because we might have still been able to do it if they just stacked with one of us, but they literally stood right between 2 arrow AoEs. I think that would have still been possible, right? Because the 3-man stack still survived, I think. So if they had just committed and stood on one of us, it would have been fine. Oh, that was really unlucky. They probably feel really bad for that. It's also such a, I don't know, that kind of mechanic is messing with your head, man. Because if you go to the wrong side, there's nothing you can do, yet there is like a, I don't know, there are at least like 3 seconds or something where you know, fuck, I did it wrong. And that probably really, really sucks. It happens, though. It was a really good pull, though. I think we are really good on damage. Obviously, I can't tell without ACT on PlayStation, but it felt like we were even like 1% or ahead or something, even though I hadn't really looked at what we usually have there. I mean, it was also just a clean run, right? So that in and of itself kind of already tells you that everything's fine. Debuffs. Let's see what I get. Quick press. Guys, I mean, that was Black Mage always there, right? I don't know why. Well, I mean, I mentioned that yesterday. Eventually, that's going to happen, right? Though yesterday, I mean, yeah, that's. I mean, that's black mage things, I guess. I mean, then again, you have to remember we've constantly been hitting our proc points, right? Well, not entirely. Technically, we're through the whole arrow thing, but that's, like, really the main mechanic of this fight. So, if you're dying there, I still, you know, count it as a normal sort of proc death. So in general, these kind of earlier, at least wipes, right? We had a bunch of really dumb deaths from time to time in earlier phases, but at that point we were still progging the fight, so... I like how the tanks always move back here, even though they can just keep standing mid. I guess it's just your natural instinct, right? Always move back into the group. At least now that it happened, I guess people are going to be more aware again of tank busters and whatnot, and positioning during those. Spread again. How did... what? That's just wipe, to be honest. Not worth it at this point. Let's stop doing that, that's a good idea. Maybe not the worst thing in the world when people get their, you know, mistakes out of their system in earlier phases, instead of in the later ones. What are they doing? Like, really? Yeah, this is what... That was... That looked like healing was missing or something. Or something else? I don't know. They were really, really low before the knockback thing. That the hyper optimization kicking in? It's always sometimes when, and you know, I'm not blaming anybody here. I've done that myself. When you're sort of really, really close to the kill, and then you suddenly start thinking about, oh, you know, maybe I could do this here or that here, right? And instead of just doing the same thing that you've been doing for the entire time, you suddenly start changing like little things here and there, and then you're not thinking about what you're supposed to be doing, and instead thinking about, you know, what you're possibly changing. Like me earlier, actually. I literally did that, right? When I forgot the knockback, that was because I suddenly thought to myself, oh, well, one of the tanks is very frequently not being hit by my AoE Phoenix shield thing. So that's the tank I'm going to choose for putting up my my individual healing, right? Which was the other one that I was usually healing, and it was just this tiny bit of focus lost on the stuff that I usually did that made me forget the knockback prevention, right? So yeah, I do know that, and it can happen, right? And if multiple people do it, eventually you're going to end up in a situation where suddenly, you know, like one part of mitigation is missing at one point, or a heal is missing at one point. Not necessarily because people forgot it, but maybe because they thought, oh, you know, let's try something, even though it's not necessary, right? It's a completely normal thing, though, especially when you're progging for very long periods of time, right? At a certain point, you just kind of need to shake it up almost for yourself in order to not fall asleep, I guess. But obviously, that's kind of the wrong thing in terms of consistency. Almost forgot to look at my debuffs here. Almost. On the stack again. Fun, fun, fun. How? Why? Oh, they weren't standing in the middle? Still keep... I guess we can keep going with one death. I think he wasn't all the way in the middle. These guys with his... What's happening? Yeah, that's... Now we can wipe. Was a heal missing there or something? I mean, the Black Mage could definitely hit by one of the auto AoEs, I think. Yeah, but we don't need to train the earlier parts of the fight, like... Yeah, no deaths to light. It doesn't really make sense to go there until... Like, unless it's maybe healer death or something. But yeah, at this point... I mean, again, I get sometimes... You know, you do lose concentration for short. It literally just takes one GCD of concentration loss and suddenly you mess up, but yeah. You kind of slowly but surely need to get through this, to be honest. We've been at this for quite a while now, and even though overall I would say it's not an absurd amount of time or anything that we've spent in this instance, like it's still fine. And you have to remember, it is a PF party, even though we are the same party, or have been the same party for the majority of the fights. See, same thing again. Yeah, this is good. That doesn't make sense. It shouldn't happen. I feel like they're not casting a heal they were originally casting. Although I don't get how they specifically die if everybody else is fine. Like, are they suddenly maybe they're trying to get in like one more glare? I didn't see them though, like weren't they stacking with us? It's just very weird because everybody else seems fine in terms of... Like, Rin is definitely the person that has the lowest amount of HP out of all of us, but still... Yeah, so that was probably due to some heal missing or something. Obviously, if your rotation suddenly is ever so slightly different, then you know, maybe heal comes out later than usual or something. But yeah, it's not a big deal. That always happens, and it's actually, you know, kind of a miracle it hasn't happened up until now. These kinds of earlier deaths that shouldn't happen. I mean, they have happened, but that was still during fog, right? And you're just able to mitigate that and heal through it and resurrect people and whatnot. I almost thought somebody went off there. That looked very weird. But yeah, it's not the worst thing actually to die in those earlier mechanics, because as long as we get through the later ones we have it anyways. That's where we need the concentration. So I honestly don't mind wipes here. Because you can easily reset, just start over and it's fine. I felt like somebody had missed heals there. First debuff's coming out. Start first. Thanks. And we're moving slowly but surely towards the first knockback. Going form into knockback. Platform. And move middle. The damage there is always scary somehow, I don't know. Smash prone platforms. I don't know what it is specifically that makes that so scary. Maybe it's also the fact that it just looks as if people are still slightly in the non-safe or on the non-safe platforms, right? And so you just get this sort of extra feeling of, oh fuck, something's gonna happen. Right. Coming up on the second pot window here. And also on tethers. See what I get. Shield's still active. Shoots again. Going 3 and potting. Put that on the dancer this time. They look kind of lower than usual. I mean, they were missing a tiny amount of HP, but why not? Better safe than sorry, right? Sorry. Safe than sorry. Alright, tanks first. And then everybody can move middle. And knockback with birds, towers, tethers coming up. That's a tether. Ooh, I have a lot of space this time around. For some reason that looked very scary again on the damage there. I think I might have just missed. Well, I usually, as I said, also do the my own shield there, which I forgot or not forgot. I don't know. Where do I usually use that? I'll put it up now though. Alright, let's see where we stack. On 2. Stacks on 2. Stacks on 2. I'm gonna go back here. Could have maybe used another. Stacks on 2. Stacks on 2. And then we have to move over to right. Wait for the AE thing. That's on 2 again. That looked very good. And then we can go back to 2. Ooh, why am I always so late on that? Fucking hell, I shouldn't do that. I do underestimate how fast that comes out usually. So let's just be safe with my Bahamut here. The empty platform. Back here. And we need to go to the right. Now it's the one with the 2 Minotaurs coming up. That's over there. Don't have anything. That's good. Ah, for fuck's sake, I hate those fucking birds. That was really dumb. I'm missing a person, fuck. Wait, how... Yeah, that was my bad. I thought I had the other tether at first. I don't know how that happened. Also, well, didn't have frickin' things anyways. Why did somebody not have a tether at all? How did that work? Yeah, I think something like went around there because I was like, it looked like I had one tether. I don't think it switched. Obviously, I ended up at the wrong platform. Yeah. It's when you bait the frickin' things. I always forget the bird dashes after. That was kind of dumb. I just don't understand what happened afterwards, but it might have been that, you know, it was scuffed because 2 people were dead. Yeah, something didn't work out right there. It was... yeah. If people are dead, it doesn't work. Somebody's gonna die. I saw that was the weirdest thing. I think that was maybe because they just stood up, although I thought they were up when the mechanic started. But I saw somebody next to me that just didn't have a tether, which I think in the last mechanic that's impossible, right? Yeah, because you're either tethered to a bird, or you get the long tether, or you're tethered to the 4 tether behemoth. So I can't believe that I fucking messed up the like 3rd to last one. It was such a good pull, man. And yeah, as soon as something goes wrong there, it's very difficult to recover because the other ones are really, really hard to see. Also, I don't know what's going on there, but I feel like with the 2nd to last one, right, where you have to move behind the bird that's looking at your behemoth, something about those tethers always looks weird. I don't necessarily know what, but it always looks like they're sort of originating from a point that's further back than what you would expect. So I don't really understand what's happening there. Don't see why people just need to relax. The problem was just literally that the it just doesn't work. Like something there messed up because if I think somebody just was raised when the mechanic was already like the tethers had already been distributed to people, and it just doesn't work. It's just not required. It's just, the thing is, the tank will be, like, fundamentally, the biggest issue with those last three mechanics is that nothing can go wrong. Because if something goes wrong, and you're, like, you're already struggling, a lot of healing needs to be going out, I also need to deal damage, I can't be hard casting a res or something. And so you just end up in the situation where if something goes wrong and somebody gets res and it's just a second too late or something, then everything will be scuffed. You just can't solve that. If somebody gets 2 tethers at the second one, for example, they will literally kill. They can't sack themselves, because then those 2 tethers are going to go onto other people. But they also, no matter where they stand in that particular situation, they'll always kill at least one other person, if not more, right? So it's just a case of, if somebody messes up, you just can't solve it anymore. And, well, in this particular case, it was me and the dancer, I think, on the first one. But yeah, so there isn't really any point about, like, talking about Tankleby or something, because the only reason why the last one would get messed up is if something got messed up at the other ones, which usually already required that people got rest or anything, in which case you are probably struggling for DPS, right? So, yeah. Tank was already really low. What the? Where? What happened? Was the tank somewhere completely different? Alright. Alright. My god, this is a real struggle. I mean, I'm not saying, like, not on the team, nothing on the team, right? It's me as well. It's just, it is somewhat exhausting doing this fight, not gonna lie, after some point. Well, I think it's also... Yeah, I think it's... We aren't taking enough breaks. I think that's also an issue. Right? Because we're not static or anything. We've just sort of been going. People have been, like, gone from time to time. Oh, see, my ad was lit. I've done that. But yeah, I think slightly bigger break at some point wouldn't be the worst idea. Just got me thinking about the replays and whatnot. I don't know why everybody isn't just, you know, going back here though. I mean, it's fine if the Black Mage stays in front, but I feel like people always, like, go slightly differently to how they did it earlier. That was kind of messy on my part, because I took the first adder too late. It was still fine, I think, but shouldn't have done that. I feel like we were also missing a heal there. Maybe. Don't think we drop that low, usually. Alright, knockback will be coming up. So fast. People zooming off. Moving back with a frontal smash. Almost like that. Alright, cover some base. This time no birds that are flying through the arena. Honestly, not entirely sure if the pot's even making sense here. That looked like a really big adjustment with the stack there. Almost thought they were gonna walk off. Alright, towers and birds coming up. Don't forget the knockback. Knockback. I think a couple of other people are potting here. I mean, it works either way, right? Let's look for our safe spot. Or stack spot, rather. Stack on 2, stack on 2, stack on 2, and I need to go here. Stack on 2. Stack on 2 again this time for us. And then we need to move to the back platform. And then we can just move. Let's just move to 2. This time it wasn't too late. Ooh. That was placed weirdly. Alright, need to think about the birds this time around. Although this is coming first. Move to the top, to the left one. Now, don't forget about the birds. Birds over there. Wasn't really necessary, but alright. Okay. Behind the bird that looks at mine. I think there were people wrong there. Might still be able to make it though. I mean, we're slightly further ahead than usual. Oh. But with one dead, this is not gonna work. Oh. That's enrage, right? Yeah, honestly, one thing that I really, I mean, it was our best pull yet, but one thing that I really dislike about the behemoth tethers is that they're really hard to see. It's probably some sort of combination between them being purple and the arena being purple or something, but it's... It's a finicky thing because it's it's I don't know, in the heat of the moment, like you really, the thing is you don't have a lot of time, right? You literally need to look at the tethers and immediately decide where you need to go. But it is really finicky because you need to spot the tether, and I don't know, because of the proximity of everything, because of how people like stand and whatnot, it is really, really difficult to see where the fuck those are. And the problem is, right, because I thought that, you know, oh, maybe you could, for example, you see where the two behemoths that tether to you spawn. So you could, in theory, go to the opposite bridge and you'd better see which one you're tethered to. Problem being, you could end up in a situation where you have to run to the platform opposite that bridge. Though I suppose you can always end up with that, right? Yeah, it's this weird thing of you need to move behind the bird that's looking at your behemoth, but that's it sounds simple, but it's... And even with the last one, right? I mean, I got tethered to the bird. Like, it took me maybe a second to recognize, oh, I'm tethered to the bird. And it still was pretty close to actually making it to my spot. So it's really, really difficult to sort of pre-position for that. And because you have to, like, you can't run through the middle, right? You have to run around and make a circle around the arena, basically. So it is really, really difficult to adjust to. Okay, 15 minutes break. Again. Yeah, somebody wrote that in chat. I think it's not necessarily the worst idea to just stand, because you can see where they spawn, right? There will be a scenario where you have to move to the, like, one team then would have to move to the opposite platform of where they stand. It is really, really finicky. I don't know, because then you also have to have one person that's moving all the way to the back on that platform as well. And there really isn't that much time, so, ugh. I don't know. It will work, I think, if you use sprint, but then maybe you don't have sprint for the second one. It's really... I don't know. It has a weird type of challenge to it, that particular mechanic. Well, the good thing is, right, if you're standing opposite the behemoths with the tethers, then essentially your tether will be above sort of the middle section where no arena platform is at that particular time. So I think you'll have a much easier time spotting your tether. And then it's just a matter of also spotting the bird. We'll figure it out. I mean, it was a 3% wipe. We'll have it. Right. Alright. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Be right back. Alright. See. Okay, anything came up? Why are we changing the last one? What? Big tether hits the same width as the platform itself. That's not entirely correct, but and so they were right. Take a look here. It seems more complex, but does lead to more space here. No doubt. Alright, so which one are we using? Back. So that Discord link is for new fun mechanic, right? Alright, let me check that out. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the very last bit. Let's see. Discord app. Attachments. Slash. Isn't that literally the one I pulled up yesterday? I think it is. 101. Oh no, it's not. Funnily enough, I think that's from the same person. That's why it's the same number. 588. Yeah. So that's 101 491 104 609 758 4230. Unknown PNG. Ah, okay. Interesting. And that's a better one. Somewhat more finicky, but should work out. It's probably not that easy to actually do that and also adjust to also, to be honest, if we can save LB3, then we just have that in the bag, right? If we can just pull that mechanic off correctly. And honestly, I think we were struggling more on the second to last one. Like, if we can get through that one fine, even losing 2 people on the last one while still keeping melee LB3 is an easy kill, right? a bit more finicky doing it that way. It's a very strange mechanic, honestly, because it doesn't seem to have, like, the whole fight, I said that yesterday the entire time, the whole fight seems to have, like, very sort of obvious solutions for the most part, and then suddenly they pull, like, really, really weird ones at the very last second. Second to last, I guess we go to bridge opposite of both the behemoths to more easily see tethers, then move behind bird that's looking at your behemoth. Well, with looking at birds, you don't have to look at anything else. Because the one you have to go behind is always the one looking. The behemoth you are tethered to outlook. All right, that's obviously going to be a little bit more of a struggle to figure out that last mechanic. I mean, not really, but kinda. It's just okay. So if you're the long tether that needs to move to the platform with a bird on it, you just stand like a little bit more to the right of that, and if you are the one that has to move to the one with the behemoth on it, then you have to move. Okay. I'll figure it out. Fuck, I'm actually running way lower on food than I thought I would be. Guess that's hardcore rating for you. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. I mean, I still have the slides pulled up. And go by the bird that is facing it. Should work. Should work, yeah. Pretty sure. I mean, it should be, right? Because the birds... Like the... Oh shit, sorry. Because the birds will automatically face that way. I mean, it's kind of easy to... it should be. There's never a bird that's not looking at a behemoth, right? Pretty sure? Because that would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that last mechanic is a very, very weird one. I'm honestly not entirely sure what the developers thought the correct solution would be there. I don't know. I mean, I guess it has to be that one, but... Let's do this. See if we can't figure that out. I mean, honestly, you know, just standing opposite the two behemoths there at the second to last mechanic will probably make that already quite a bit easier. And now that I found my one weak spot with the earlier mechanic, with the baits and everything, that one should be fine as well. It's just that you do kind of need to iron out these small kinks, and it's, as I said, it is quite hard to do because the fight is... Well, it just takes long to get there. Like, the fight isn't longer than any other fight, the third fight especially, but... It does take quite a while to get there, just proc those mechanics specifically. Putting up the shield again, Adling, and for Stevos. It's a stack for a change. Oh. There's... I think somebody else ran in with everybody. Oh boy. That's a weird thing. Well, at least it was very early into the fight. Alright, come on people, let's do it. Over here. Still finding it funny that Rin always, like our white mage, always has lower HP there than everybody else. I don't know if that's really just due to gear or positioning, or I don't know what's going on there. Maybe it just looks weird on the party list. But, I mean, it has to have some reason, right? Maybe they're just slightly further in every time, because it is a proximity from the middle of the arena, right? So maybe it's that? I couldn't tell. Bucks. Split the first one. That hits hard, man. Oh, fuck. I think I was a bit early on that shield. Or maybe not. Should still be fine. I usually did this very, very late, this shield. And yeah, it's easily fine. Knockback prevention. Over to my platform. One's gonna get smashed. So we'll go here. Because I didn't do a Ruin 3 earlier. Back. Now we're coming up on baits plus feathers. Out of the middle slightly. Afterwards it's going to be second part. Knockback and everything. Let's go mid. Birds plus towers are coming up, so I'm gonna need my knockback eventually, maybe. Definitely, because I'm always using it. tether this time. Did my buff slightly too late. Almost able to summon Garuda. Somehow this always... Guess I must have clicked somewhere slightly earlier. Alright, let's see where we stack. Stack on 2. Stack on 2. And another stack on 2. Oh no, people. Why? Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I mean, don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but yeah, it's a mistake that really shouldn't happen anymore. I mean, once you understand that mechanic specifically, I feel like that shouldn't really go wrong. The other ones, you know, you can... I know. Because it's a very slow mechanic overall, right? It takes some time to get used to it, but I feel like once you understand what you have to do there, that just shouldn't happen anymore. Like, you just know, okay, I'm not in the first 2 stacks, and then you just don't go to the first 2 stacks. So I guess they, yeah, probably thought that was their safe spot or something. I don't know. Problem is always that's like, you know, 8 minutes or something that where you again weren't able to actually proc the 3 last mechanics or try that, right? Because we also changed the strat there, so you know, those are some adjustments again, and yeah. It kind of takes away so much time. Alright. Cutting up on the right line. The offs. Cut first. Boy, that did more damage than usual. was gonna say, it almost looked like the two tanks were really close to the Black Mage again. And they're already standing so far back in their ley lines. Knockback. Over to my platform. Smash in front. And I'm getting ready for my buff phase. Everybody else mids. Heals up. Getting ready for tethers and fates. Move out a little bit. Build up. And second pot. Ooh. That was incredibly risky towards the extra flare again. Thanks. Somebody's still moving in every time. Alright. Coming up on knockback birds and towers. Putting up the shield again. That's the tether. Ooh, almost messed up my camera there. Perfect. Handling that. Alright, let's see where the stacks go. Stacks on 2, stacks on 2. That's where I need to go. And then we'll go there. Next stack on 2 again after the whole shebang. I will clip my PCD a little bit there. Not gonna risk anything here. I'm swift past this one now. It's not optimal on my part, but should be fine anyways. Alright. Alright. Go to the 2 eggs. That's here. That's all that. Almost messed that up. Alright, opposite the 2 behemoths. Over here. And then to the bird that's looking at it. Stand up, stand up. That was the most important one. I need to get close if I'm at 4 tethers. No, I'm opposite that one. Did I mess that up? I'm not entirely sure if I stood slightly wrong there. I didn't see the other tether, to be honest. Problem is we don't have LB, so I think we're short on DPS slightly. I think we're like a percent short or something. Pretty sure. Yeah. Almost. Well, to be honest, that was with the revised strategy. No, I was right though. I was right. I was on the platform where the person had the bird, correct? Yeah. So, right of the bird, left of the behemoth. I was right. Right. I was also right with the last one, or with the other one. The the dancer died there because they were too much inwards. They needed to be further away. In that particular case. Wait, yeah. You can't be like close to the behemoth. You need to be at the back of the platform, basically. Man, so close. Next time I just sacrifice it. I'm not sure. That's a potentially difference. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, whatever. They'll figure it out, hopefully. Hopefully they know what they did wrong. Because the dancer was standing too close to the behemoth, right? They have to move further back. There is enough place on the platform. So yeah. We were still pretty close in damage, obviously, but yeah. Should I move my second potion? Does that make sense? Don't think so, right? To the second buff window? Because I would be losing one either way. Like, one potion will never be on my buff, correct? Or am I losing two this way? No, I don't... shouldn't be. Well, I mean, that's because of deaths as well. It's not gonna make, you know, a whole percentage difference. We could just use melee LB, but we'd solve that. Well, let's at least get back there, right? Debuffs. But we are ever so slightly inching further and further towards our clear. Yeah, honestly, doing the shield before I summon Titan just makes more sense. I mean, it's not a big difference, but then I don't have to double weave the Titan stuff, and I don't know, that's just more comfortable, honestly. That is still very scary with the platform just spawning in, I don't know. Frontal smash. I mean, it's supposed to be, obviously, but yeah. Middle, so that I can see what I'm tethered to. Back one here again. Set the shield. second pot. Don't move in yet. Almost moved in a bit too early. I like how the Black Mage's jumping. Guess that's just par for the course for Black Mages. Builds and toss. Effect prevention regardless. But look kind of funny. I think I usually summon Bahamut earlier there. Might be losing the GCD of him. Or maybe I'm not. See what the stack spot is. Stack spot is 3. 3. Stack spot is 3. And we have to move back again. And then we do stack spot again. And then we can move back to 3. Nope, don't risk that. It always looks really late, but yeah, you kind of underestimate how fast that comes out. Hopefully that hit the Black Mage. It did not. Fuck. And 2 again. I could lose a bit of uptime there. Opposite. See where I'm tethered to. I'm tethered to that one that was looking at it. Perfect. Last one. The fuck? Cover to that one, so I need to go. No, people, what are you doing? No, why? Why would you heal LB that? I mean, we might still have it. Fuck, I completely messed up my pot timing. Oh no. You should have it though. Yeah, we have it, we have it, we have it! Come on, guys! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Let's kill it! Let's kill the bitch! Seal one more time. Got it, we got it, we got it! Sure! Fucking finally! God, I was so whoa, that healer beat! But maybe it was good. I don't know. It was the healer's decision. I don't want to, blame them for anything. Ugh. Oh boy. Alright, I guess I probably need pants though, I'm pretty sure, because the Black Mage has his pants bought, right? Let's see, legs? No, actually not. Huh. In theory, I don't need any of those. Let's just, need on the stuff that I need anyways. Those are really low rolls, so I guess nobody would mind if I grab the other stuff. I don't know, I want to buy the boots anyways, right? So, should I need on that or should I greed? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. So the boots I definitely want to buy this week. So, I'm gonna greed on those. Somebody else got those. Black Mage probably needs that, right? Okay, I didn't get it anyways. Don't feel bad. Did I roll 57? Got the clear. Oh, for fuck's sake! I forgot a screenshot. Way too hyped for that. Oh boy. Oh my god. Let's just close the slides for now. Don't want to see them anymore. At least not now. Do I actually have... How many tomestones do I have? 435. The thing is, a reset hasn't happened yet, right? Or maybe it has? Wait. Oh no, never mind. I was looking at Origin time. GFNG, give me a second. thought. Okay, let's put the new book in there. Oh, honestly, one thing that I did want to check is if anybody even uploaded this stuff. I don't even know if FFlogs has already been updated or what the hell's going on there, so no idea. Can I like... Oh yeah, I think it has my... Oh. Okay. Should be right. Yeah, it is right. Let's see. Nope, this way. Oh, got a 99 on the first fight. Nice. It's really bad on the second one. That's kind of par for the course, though. Let me actually drop that in here. Lol. Got a 99 on the first fight, a 79 on the second, apparently. Don't know why I was so... Oh, right, we got the damage down and whatnot. Completely forgot about that. And... Wait, how am I... What the fuck?! I'm third best summoner in the first fight on FFlogs? How the fuck did that happen? The fuck? How's that not 100 then? I guess only the first one has that. 99.6. What the fuck happened there? The fuck happened there? I mean, it's only got 1,000 parses, but that's crazy. Let me see. I guess our raid TPS must have also been really good. How the fuck's that not shown here? Wait, can I not? Oh, I think most people kind of want to, well, not necessarily take a break, but certainly maybe take a look. I mean, we need a person for that. Actually, let me take like one quick view here. There's probably a bunch of parties up. There's one from Start that's looking for a healer. Nice. Ooh, there is 7 parties. Oh, that's our tank from yesterday. Nice. So they got the clear as well. Good to know. Wait, how do I... It's not possible to turn this around, or did it turn it off? Is it not? And how the fuck do I take screenshots again here? It's not like here. Oh yeah, this one. Alright, where the fuck do I get that now? Oh no, not that one. Hey, yeah, I know, what the fuck. Is opening anything? Well, that's annoying. Oh, it's got... Oh. Can I not drop that in there? What the fuck? That's... Oh, yeah. Now it works. Alright, I'm just doing a billion different things here. Oh, so they're putting that, I get it. They're putting it on the desktop if you do that, alright. Let's move this here. No. Fine. That's kind of crazy. How the fuck am I on third position on the first fight? I mean, I get that maybe not that many summoners have cleared, but that's crazy. I mean, the second fight's clear. I only got a 79 because I got a damage down for like half a minute. I wasn't dead though, but yeah, they're probably... Also, I think it was a pretty bad kill time. Third fight is currently shown as 94, but that's gonna get adjusted, though technically there's probably not gonna be that many people that actually clear it, so... I do like that people are uploading though, because it just gives you opportunities to, you know, take a look at what you've done wrong and what you could improve and whatnot, and if you did like mitigation correctly. 15 minutes break, then we go. Long night dinner break, 15. Okay, we need to recruit. Yeah. Somebody needs a break from this game. I can understand that. Feeling this one week 1 in PF going to be a massive undertaking. Yeah. I mean, well, it is Thursday, right? Now, I have to work Saturday, but I have time tomorrow. I have time Sunday. I have time Monday. But I do think that getting the clear on that fight is probably going to be really, really tough. Especially because you also have to keep in mind that if you're in PF, you can actually get unlucky, right? Because if you're in a static, you distribute the loot so that it makes sense, right? You're giving the best pieces and the best in slot pieces to the people that are doing the highest damage and where it makes the most sense. While when you're in PF, you can get unlucky, right? And you might not get anything. And then beyond that, right, you have to keep in mind that maybe the people specifically in the PF party you're joining maybe got unlucky, right? So there might be a scenario where you're joining a party of 8 people for the last fight, and all of them, or most of them, got unlucky on their rolls for loot in the earlier fights, and so you literally can't clear the last fight. You don't have enough gear for it, right? So, yeah, considering all those things, it is quite unlikely, actually. Is it better damage than Xeno's party? Really? I mean, they cleared faster, though. Get some gear from it, probably. Yeah, we're pretty good for the most part, although kind of fucked up a lot on the clear. Keep having to delay my living shadow. To be fair, though, I don't know. Well, at this point in time, I haven't checked again this morning, but at this point in time, I'd imagine a lot of the stream teams have also already cleared. Not entirely sure on that, though. Let me actually check. Not all, definitely not all of them, but... categories, Final Fantasy... Yeah, so Echo Xeno is still going. I think Whoop's party killed it. I'm pretty sure. Arthas is also still progging, apparently. But I'd imagine there were a couple of there were probably a couple of parties that already killed it on stream as well. Not many, though, I'd imagine. Who's new? Emma L. Somehow I know that name, I feel like. Yeah, going Red Mage probably makes sense. No, I do have to say I messed up a little bit at the end there too. Because I should have... Where is that? So well, I mean, it kind of depends, right? If you're going for the clear, and if you know, like, I shouldn't have held Swiftcast at that point for reses, but I did. I kind of didn't, because at the end I used it in order not to lose uptime, but I shouldn't, obviously, right? If we're going for clear, then I shouldn't have held my my Swiftcast. And then it's easier, but I think I messed up somewhere where I should have gone for Titan instead of Ifrit or something in order to make it safer. Cleaves per second. It's gonna be a cool one, I think. I mean, honestly, if I can get to phase 2 maybe until reset, that would be awesome. Wouldn't mind that, to be fair. Perfect imperfection. Man, his design is really awesome. And we get different music now. Bum, bum, da, 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 da. Dum, dum, da, da. This guy's so hot he can use his chainsaw on me. He should, and not on others. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Also gonna snack the markers, honestly. Honestly, at some point I do need to craft a little bit, and I think, you know, at this point I can safely, you know, take a couple steps back and also maybe craft a little bit. God, the music's cool! Fuck! Didn't even remember that. Oh, somebody changed their glam. Looks hot. Well, I really like the Black Mage glam. I've never really seen that kind of setup, I think. Or caster glam, rather.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
How the fuck did somebody die? Conceptual tetraflash.
Sear flesh from bone.
Did that do anything? Alright, that's the...
Leave naught but ash in your wake. Out of my sight.
Alright. Did not see where the safe spots were there. So he either does sort of outside or inside. I didn't even realize what the... I guess the Tetra Flare just summons in the blue stuff at the edge, right? Autos can one-shot people other than tanks, by the way. Yeah, I think somebody just saw that. What's that mean?
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
I already like that in the normal mode, this dim background of the music. Panic torches. Yeah, he just did that, right? So what exactly is that though? No, that summons in the blue stuff. Okay, so they always move that way first. Isn't it safe here now? Yeah. And then he's probably gonna do... Oh no, he always does the inner one? Wait. Feels like I didn't get hit by the middle one, did I?
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Reforged reflection. Alright. Yeah, what that does? So stay outside? What does that?
You are prey to be consumed.
Has a really good pacing to it, I feel like. Alright. Oh, those ads are cool. Aren't they like similar to, what's it, like turn 7 or something in Coil? Slightly at least?
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
I was in group 1 the entire time earlier, right? So...
Sear flesh from bone.
These probably always have like inner or outer safe spots, right? I did not see that. Okay, so when he summons in the Phoenix, it's gonna hit outside. When he doesn't do that, he's gonna hit inside. Alright, good to know. And then there are like a couple of patterns where it's safe. All right.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
God, I love the music. Fucking hell. Oh, okay, that's his second form, I suppose.
You will know my rage.
Nope. Let's... How does that make the most sense? R2 going in into them.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Is that even a spread? Like, I didn't even realize there was a spread somewhere. I mean, I noticed that somebody said there is a spread, but... Wait, that's not R2, what the fuck? That's M2.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
I think it's here, right? And then inside as well?
Out of my sight!
No, what? How can you tell whether... I thought because he summoned the Phoenix he would hit outside.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
How do you tell whether he hits inside or out? What partner mechanics? The fuck are you talking about? I don't even know where they're, like, I haven't seen partner mechanics at all, anywhere.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Because isn't that just...
Sheer flesh from bone. Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Inside this time?
Let seep sorrow into your heart.
No, yeah, it was. What? Don't understand. Still don't understand how you see that.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Okay, it's a knockback.
You will know my rage.
Rearing rampage. That's a multiple hit tank buster, I think.
Who's praying before a god?
I don't even... Honestly, I have no clue what else he's doing. Blue lines first then cleave, or both at the same time. Blue lines cleaves spreads. Wait, really? But I didn't see anything that hit multiple, or that killed people there. Tether partner stacks. Either the DPS or tank healer get hit. Octet, so Tetra is partner and Octet for spread. I didn't even read it. I didn't see any damage going up there. Alright. Sure, let's try it then.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Did he auto me? Okay, so that's spread, correct?
Sheer flesh from bone.
But what does that mean though? Like, what's the actual spread there?
Leave naught but ash in your wake. Let seep sorrow into your heart.
I still don't understand how the fuck you're supposed to tell whether or not. Is that based on his... Because it said something earlier about he's imbuing like torches into his hands or something? I think then he hit middle?
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Still no idea about the in-out UH. What, this line? No, his jump or Phoenix thing. I mean, Phoenix is in Snake. Alright, he has a snake. Oh, I guess he has like a fire snake or something above his head.
Rest eternal.
I thought they were both like Phoenix. Oh, fuck. Why am I getting autoed? That wasn't early on my pull, I think. That's a spread, right? For some reason.
Sear flesh from bone. Leave not but
I think that's here, right? And that's a snake, so...
Out of my sight!
Okay. Saw the snake this time. Didn't see the other safe spots correctly, though. Name of Meg Oct Spread. I still don't understand the Oct Spread thing. There's no damage going out there.
The fruits of sacrifice.
Where's that later?
You will know my rage. Fools praying before a god.
How would that be a stack? Isn't that just random rate damage? Why do you need to spread for that? I don't understand. It just looks like random rate damage. I literally remember nothing about the normal mode. Oh, what? That's a cool weapon. Is that from Alexander? Is that a warrior weapon? Alright, let's not pull early this time.
Dark depths of this prison. Sear flesh from bone.
Alright.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
So that's out, right? Yeah.
Out of my sight.
Oh, and then he does partner stacks after. Okay. But wait, weren't we stacked? Oh, I guess it's because...
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Stack, partner stacks, ouch, ring you or south. Sam. Marker color pairs, yeah. I'm M2, so I'm on 3. So I would stack with C. I think we kind of did it right, it's just that because people were dead, I suppose he's probably just hitting other random people with the stack as well. So you can't cheese it, basically. Okay, so I'm stacking with Quarry then. So the wherever we have to pair is figured out by whether or not the blue where the blue flames move, correct? And that can be either back here, or it can be the two to the side, or it can be the two outside, right? I don't think it can ever be the outermost square. Right. Getting a little bit more of a hold on the fight now.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this.
Forgot about that again. I bet.
Flesh from bone.
You already do Tetra and some stuff? I think so, right?
Leave naught but ash.
Those aren't safe. And then he's doing Phoenix, which is outside, right?
Into your heart.
And then we do stacks. Nice. I didn't see that we were doing partner stacks. So otherwise we would have to
behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Reforged Reflection. Let's go out, right? Okay.
You are prey to be consumed.
If he gets the snake head, let's go out. Oh, what the fuck is that? Probably some sort of conal thing? And then two. Alright. Oh, hello. Oh, that was somebody's debuff going off. Okay. Everybody's stunned. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, with that, like, triangle-looking thing, Wi-Fi marker-looking thing, you probably have to look out. That was kind of obvious. Don't know if you can tell early where the eyes are gonna stay, but I guess you can turn around quickly. Ah, petrify the snakes? Wait, it's literally T7, isn't it? It's hairy, like in coil. And I have no idea what the other one was for. Poison in the surrounding area, so that's the 1 and 2 markers? Yeah, so 4 people had marker 1, 4 people had marker 2, I think. So those probably need to be taken to, like, corners or something? So you need to look at the snakes while also doing your your thingy, right? Oh, okay, 4 people get... I was gonna say, if everybody has petrification, that would be weird. So 4 people petrify them. Oh, so a 4 other... So it's not even 1 and 2. That's something else entirely, then. That's completely random? What the fuck? Okay. I don't know what is P4S. You haven't done that? To do priority for fire trains, yeah, or when you were in a static, you could just call it out, basically. Alright. Looking fun. I do like that. I think it's incredible that it's actually like... I think it was T7.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this...
Red Mage was hit this time. Alright, so partner stacks later on. Good to know.
Sear flesh from bone.
I always think that deals damage, but it doesn't.
Leave not
The outside is not safe. And then it's clean.
Seep sorrow into your
heart. That was really close. Alright. Fuck with that. Do we need to... Is that just his auto, or... Is he literally autoing by shooting, like, flame bolts at the tanks? Alright, that's a knockback. We'll remember that. Rearing Rampage. That's just a very heavy-hitting thing. Oh, no, wait, that's...
Before a god.
Yeah, a 4 ticks of AoE. Oh no, counting. Wait, so... You somehow have to determine... Yeah, limit cut based on what? I was gonna say. Mid-spot there to heal, or shall I? Based on when you get spiked. Ah, okay. Each AoE, 2 people get hit by Earth. And get a debuff. And then you do what? You gotta count which AoE you get the debuff. So that's a spread then. And that's your number for limit cut. Alright. And what do you do with that? So we just stand on spread so that okay. 1-3 use 1 marker and 2-4 use 3 marker. Clock spreads during the yeah. Alright. So the Rampage is a knockback, then you spread and count which hit you get. So it's not a tank buster. Alright. Is it random whether he does this or... Yeah, I'd imagine he's probably going to do the other thing later, right? That's really cool for proc, though. I always like when they do that. So you kind of proc both things at the same time, right? And then once you have both of them down, it's just... You can already do the other one, right? When it's coming up later in the fight. Alright, so it's back again. So I think he always imbues his arms with a scorching flame, though. Alright, let's see, where did they move? The outside's not safe, and I think the bottom's not safe either. And then we need to be in, right?
Let's sink sorrow into your heart.
Alright, perfect. What the fuck's that? Oh yeah, that is the Tank Buster. It looks really cute. It's like a probably very strong fireball thingy-majiggy.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Alright, go out. You remember that. Okay. How is everybody already dead again?
You are prey to be
Alright, so now he's doing the Gorgon stuff again. What is that? Like he hits the ground 4 times? Is that just the Gorgons coming in, or...? Alright. Oh. Wait, they're also doing an AoE or something. So that one's turned to stone. I guess if they're not turned to stone early enough. Probably, right? So the ones with the earlier, like, you need to determine... I had the later thingy, like the later stone thing. So I was probably supposed to stone the second, or one of the second Gorgons. Okay, gotta be out there. Big snake smashes you. Snakes flashed you maybe. Just to target 1 and 2 markers. It's 1 petrified, 2 puddles. Second P7. Two markers, second set. Yeah. That was 2, I'm pretty sure, right? Baited earlier. The poison moves in and kills the Gorgon with the AoE. Alright, but I suppose I shouldn't be standing in that then? That kinda looks, or sounds pretty complicated. It can be basically anywhere. So far they've spawned in on, I think, 3 and 4, like they spawned in on Cardinals this time, I'm pretty sure. But I think, no, on Intercardinals, I mean, I've also seen them on Cardinals. I think they can be either or. Cardinals or Intercardinal, yeah. Really not that easy to figure out, I would say.
Rest eternal.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Depths of this prison.
The tank pulls so late? It's not gonna pull early anymore. Well, I'm not pulling early, I'm actually pulling on time, so I don't understand how I'm constantly being hit with that auto attacks.
Sheer flesh from bone.
Oh fuck, I missed Petra or Octo.
Leave not
Outside,
but
not safe. Wait, is it here?
Out
And then out, right? Wait, how the fuck did the healer survive? Did I get... Wait, were we hit twice? I didn't see if it was Octa or Terra.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Alright, let's see what he's doing. Let's sing again, so move out. And it's gonna be Gorgons again then, probably, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm 1 for some reason. I thought that debuff was like similarly long, but maybe not. Oh no, it's not. It's way shorter. Oh fuck. Well, I did stone one. How did that happen? I'm pretty sure I was still, like... Pretty sure I was the right way around. Once turned to stone. Extra thermos. Boom. That's just the rate right, or... And then the other one exploded, okay. It looks so fun, to be honest. Wait, plague is second? No, they need to be... I thought they need to be petrified and then poisoned. This while keeping uptime will be a pain. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, once you have a good priority system, it should be fine. That's sort of the main issue, I feel like. Gordon gaze, player poison, repeat. Yeah, so, I mean, we both petrified the south one. I don't know how you would set up, like, a priority system there. I would just say, like, the most clockwise from your position or something.
Rest eternal in the
I swear to God, he's fucking pulling so late. I'm so used to just pulling on time. Alright, it's Octaflare, so not stacking this time.
Sear flesh from bone. Leave naught but ash in your way.
Okay, so
out of my sight.
that's midi, right? Alright, fair enough. Don't know where the hell I would go there. I guess no, I'm melee technically, right? Didn't I go outside?
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
What the hell did he just... Alright, out again. Oh no, they died again.
You are prey to be consumed.
Alright, I have to Viper stuff, and that's the second one this time, okay? So I need to wait for the second ones to be petrified. So those are going to be on intercardinal, which is good because that's close to me. Petrify. Well, I killed it, but it also killed me. Oh, that's really fun. Like, once you get into the groove of that. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if it's spread. Where would the healer go from my position? Because I'm technically melee, right? So I should be just on my spread position. More or less, at least. I mean, I feel like you can just say, always go to the clock most of your position or something. I mean, it's only two, right? It solves itself quite easily because there's only two people that need to interact with any given Gorgons, right? I mean, everything else is set for you. So there are two people who are petrifying the first two people who are petrifying the second two, and the same goes for the poison pebbles, right? So I feel like it should be quite easy to set up a priority system there, where you always just go to the one that's clockwise of your position. I don't know if that was Petra, right? Yeah.
Sear flesh from bone.
I don't know if that can screw you over. Alright, so those were not saved and the inner ones are not saved. And it's gonna be out, right?
Let's sink sorrow into your heart.
Perfect. That's not so difficult once you know what he does. I don't know, he does a bunch of sort of flavor stuff that I wasn't quite sure at first how it worked or why it was there.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
That's a knockback, right?
You will know my rage.
And now we need to count. I'm number 1. And now I died because somebody else was dead. Alright. Oh, okay. And then he jumps on the people in that manner. But can't you just spread? Like... I guess you have to go out slightly or something?
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Alright, so it's... Okay, well that's easy enough. Just save spots. And then the other two are doing the same thing, I presume. Yeah, so this is corners. And then these are looking different. Okay. I think the southwestern corner was definitely safe. Corners. Okay, so for the limit cut jumps, we just go to the edge, the arena. Oh, 1 or 3. Oh, right. Oh, right. At 1 since I was the first. Yeah, so... Okay, so I kind of accidentally did it correctly. 1 and 3. Since I'm already down there, I guess. Wait, I was 1 too. And then I suppose, but where do the other people go? Everybody else just goes mid or what? So 3 would go middle, wait for 1 to get hit, then swaps place. No, 1 goes to 1. What? For 3 marker? Wait, what? Yeah, no, that sounds different than what we did.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Yeah, I feel like setting that up with 1-2, that sounds... Alright, that's spread. Spread later.
Sear flesh from bone.
Okay, that's unsafe. And middle ones are unsafe, I think. And middle is unsafe as well. Alright. Yeah, let's die. Wait, so let me read this again. What did they say? Because for the limit, we just, you go to 1-3 marker. 1-3 for 1, 2-4 for 3. Oh, so 1 would be on 1, I get it. But we have 2 1s though.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Still don't fully understand what they mean. Okay, it's a spread later with the whole limit cut thing. I think it's way more complicated than it needs to be, honestly. What did I say, spread? So outside's not safe, right? And then inside isn't safe either. Oh, it's spread.
Let's seep sorrow into your heart.
Yeah, nice. In theory, I would be inside, but it doesn't matter now.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Alright, that's the knockback. Oh no, it's not. Fuck. Oopsie. Oh well. Mr. Gorgomania again, alright. I need to stun the second one. So he's basically just putting them into the floor, or what's that supposed to mean? Oh god. So I'm gonna be stunning the oh, well, somebody stunned me. That wasn't great. Yeah, so I could have stunned that one. But yeah, the priority on that, I mean, I would say in theory it might just work out to where you can always go to the one that's close to you. Not entirely sure though. Yeah, I think you can just knock back immune and stay out and absorb both. To be honest, so far it doesn't seem overly complicated once you know what everything does.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of
somebody's always being hit by the auto. Honestly, at this point, I feel like that's the tank just pulling a slight bit too late. But that's not people pulling early, if it happens to everybody. Okay, let's just sprint.
Sear flesh from bone.
I always think that does damage, but it actually doesn't. Because the outside's not safe. I think it's here, right?
Let's seep sorrow into your
Holy
heart.
fuck, that's really fast though. Oh, somebody DC'd. Wait, do you need to solve that differently? Because if I'm back, or in the back there, then... Yeah, need to get in really quickly. It's tight because it was also a spread, right?
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Samurai just got autoed right away. He just got autoed like right away. Wait, so we still doing it? Or what?
From bone.
Solo PAS fight. Guess we're just doing it.
Leave naught but ash in your
Wait, was it inside or outside? I didn't even see it.
Out of my sight.
I think it might have been stacked.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Alright, I mean, so far it doesn't seem too bad. As I said, right, the whole Gorgon thing doesn't seem too bad because it's only ever 2 people that need to sort out priorities. And I'd imagine with the way they spawn, it probably may, like, if that's, let's assume that's completely random. The worst case scenario would be that there are 2 people, right, because I would just say, alright, just go to your most clockwise Gorgon, and that's the one you need to deal with, right? The worst pattern would be, let's say it spawns on C, and I on 3 and our healer on C, we both would have the exact same debuff with the exact same timer. That's the worst case scenario, I guess, right? I don't know if that can even happen, honestly. Oh, I forgot my carbuncle again.
The dark depths of this prison.
Yeah, not 100% on that, to be honest. But I guess, okay, that's a spread later on. I guess you could still come up with some sort of priority system. Sides aren't safe and in isn't safe, and it's spread, right? And then we have to go in.
Let's seep sorrow into your heart.
Yeah, I should just stay at the boss, because I'm technically melee, right?
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Alright, go up. So it's gonna be Gorgons again, right? Yeah. I'm too...
You are afraid to be consumed.
So they're gonna be... Oh, so they don't always spawn like this. Oh, fuck! I'm an idiot. I looked at them. Well, at least they get petrified. Boom. Last one wipes everybody. Yeah, okay, so in this particular case, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. So they always spawn cardinals or intercardinals, but they can also spawn two next to each other.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Yeah, so I kind of did it correctly. I just spaced out on the fact that I also had to do the thingamadoo. Looking away. That being said, yeah, in terms of my rotation, it doesn't really matter too much, but... God, I love the subtle dim 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 in the background. It's so good. I don't know, it doesn't even, I don't know if it reminds me of anything, but it's just such a cool little snippet in the song. Why is nobody reprising that, by the way? Huh. Alright, so that's the stats. Do I even need my shield here? Because...
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Okay, so outside's not safe, right? And we go inside here.
Let's sink sorrow into your heart.
We got hit by another stack because the other two people were dead first. But that looks so cool. Behold, I love his auto attack. His auto attack is really cool. He's just sort of floating there and throwing like small fireballs out of his hand at the tank, or in this case, the black mage, red mage. My bad. Oh, need to eat something?
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Oh fuck, I didn't add it this time. Oh well. It's actually not hitting all that hard. Alright, let's just spread.
Sear flesh from bone. Leave naught but ash.
I feel like outside are safe, right? And then...
Let's sink sorrow into your
Oh, that's so fast! What the fuck? You basically need to run immediately... Like, you need to just know when that spread is going on.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Alright, on 1. So I'm on 3, right?
Praying before a god.
Or how does that work? Yeah, he's gonna jump on me first, right?
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Alright, so that goes out, that goes in, so here. Wait, what killed me? What? Oh, his auto attack. Oopsie. And I'll move to the side. Wait. So how? So I was limit 1. Do I go 1 or 3? Okay. What's to 1 evens to 3? Right, but aren't 2 people on 1 then? Like, how does he determine who he jumps on?
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
I think it's honestly really fun. And again, okay, let's stack. The coolest part about this is that you're progressing both things at once, right? That's really, really cool. This one, right? And then we have to move in.
Let sheep sorrow into your heart.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah, so you need to learn that you can do the spreads, like... It's the blue stuff first, then it's stack spread, then his other stuff, right? So you can, once you kind of know the priority there, you can kind of gauge, okay, you know, now already, you can pre-move, basically, is what I'm saying. Alright, this is gonna be fun.
You are prey to be consumed.
Second stunning things. This time I shouldn't be... Alright. I'm gonna be stunning this one, I guess. Alright. That one's stunned. Needs to be killed. Nobody killed it. Oh, wait, is it invincible? So Exothermos is just... Exothermos is just, raid wide, right? Illusory creation.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Oh, spread same time, okay. So that's in Sophia, but spread. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Was that the tank buster? Why was that spread? Did I miss? Okay. Okay, that's always spread. Did he do a TB as well? Something out and killed me. Something did hit us there. Oh. We got hit by like 3 at once. Either Proteans on every one of partner stacks. Alright, so how do we... I guess Proteans are always just baited. Then it's blue lines with 1 corner stack. Yeah, that doesn't seem too complicated. Yeah, so he only hit 4 people on spread. How do we determine... And the other ones then bait Proteans somewhere.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Okay, so that's a stack.
Sear flesh from bone.
There we go. Outside's not safe. And we have to be in, so here.
Let's sink sorrow into your heart.
Nice. Tank just got murdered. Oh god. Hitting somebody with the autos.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Alright, move out. Huh? Why is everybody dead again?
You are prey to be consumed.
Alright. I petrified second ones. So I'm just going to petrify this one. Oh, we double petrified this. Yeah, see, in this particular case, Shauna's position would have been up there, right? Though, okay, so with my priority system, it still wouldn't have worked. I don't know. Can you do like closest to your position? But how would you know? I mean, in this particular, I don't know. depends on whether or not it actually is completely random. I'd imagine there might be at least some consistency to how the debuffs are distributed. Alright, that's a spread. Let's actually not use my shield right away. I feel like that wasn't worth it. Or maybe it is. I can use it here.
Leave naught but ash in your way.
Alright, so it's inside here somewhere.
Out of my sight!
Fuck.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Pink just dead right away.
You
oh,
will
yeah.
know my rage.
In terms of that spread, when it's like right in the middle, I guess I just move in further. So for the blue lines, you kind of need to realize that they always start drawing the sort of the lines where our markers are. Those are always drawn first. So the only thing you really need to look out for is where they turn afterwards, right? So if you see a blue thing going out like on the outside of the arena, then you know that's not safe. If you see a blue thing going inside of the arena, you know that's not safe. It kind of works out once you got it. Like I think I'm pretty sure on that right now. I didn't really make a mistake with that. It's just more the stack spread thing after, where you kind of need to find good positions. I mean, in that particular case, I think everybody could have just stood on their position literally, right? So the healer basically should have just been on C. Oh, wait, what? What happened to the markers? Basically, if the blue line on the one marker goes across the... yeah, I know that. As I said, you just kind of look out for where they turn first, and then afterwards you kind of see where they turn next. It's actually quite difficult to explain, but if you have to realize, so it's like he's spawning 4 of them, right? And they all move the same way. So you really only need to look at one quadrant, more or less, of the arena, or one half, depending. And you kind of just see them moving, and wherever they're moving is not safe, and you kind of just automatically gravitate towards the other squares, and it's fine.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Alright, let's spread after. Oh, I didn't want to... let me actually check if it's fine. It should be fine, right? Because it's coming out like shortly after I summoned Ifrit, or in the middle of Ifrit. So it should last in theory. Alright, let's see. See, so they all went outside this time. And then inside. And then it goes there. Ah, what's up? I should have just gone in there, or yeah, well, it just worked out. Oh, he autoed me to death.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
What's finicky about it is that there are quite a few different, well, basically within your quadrant, any corner or any square can be safe, I think, except for the corner one. That's always unsafe. So you kind of need to just find your position within every one of those squares, right? So no matter which square is safe, you need to find your position with your partner there, basically. No Peanuts memes.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Oh, so he forgets this. I think my healer just said he forgets the stack spreads and yeah. I hope he can trust me. Alright, it's stacked this time. Yeah, my shield should work out fine.
Sear flesh from bone. Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Should be here, shouldn't it?
Out of my sight. Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
He really does. That's enough there.
You will know
And
my
then
rage.
on our position. Alright, I'm one.
Who praying before a god?
Boom. Oh, so those are... Ah, the stomps are stacks then. Oh, right. So the stones would be 2-person stacks somehow.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Right. That's actually easy to see because I took 120k damage, so that tells you that's a 2-person stack, right? Because that equates to 60k per person. Okay, that makes sense. Now it also makes sense. So you just literally go to the number. Why did they make that? See, that's always when people try to explain this stuff. Just say, all right, 2-person stack. Count your hit and go to the corresponding number. Why say something about like 1, 3, 2, 4? I had no idea what the fuck that meant. Just count? Like, are you hit 1, 2, 3, or 4? And then you just move to that number. That's it. It's not complicated. But they kind of explained it a little bit weirdly. Which is why I thought, oh, he's like jumping from person to person or something, but he only does 4 jumps, which obviously makes sense, and then they are automatically just stacks on those people. It's a lot of movement though if I have to move over to 1, but oh well.
Sear flesh from bone.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Was it stack or spread?
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
I think it's stack right now.
Let's sink sorrow
Phoenix.
into your heart.
Nice. Just looked at the other people. It was boring. Nothing bad happened.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Okay, let's see what we get. Knockback again.
You will know my rage.
Alright, I just need to wait for his whole rampage. 1, 2, 3, and 3, so I can just keep standing here.
Praying before a god.
Yeah, you actually have a lot of time for that. Well, not a lot, but you have enough time to adjust. I was dreaming. One and 3 Tonakas, 2 and 4 wait, and 2 and 4 then. You can literally just wait until he does the thing and then just move to the markers. Don't overcomplicate it. Why are people making that? I feel like people are over. Either I'm completely misunderstanding what they said earlier, but no. You're just making it way more complicated than it needs to be. Like, you're literally just going to the number that corresponds to the hit you got. And that's it. You just need to wait. Okay, it's stacked. You just need to wait until he actually does all 4 things. Right? Because otherwise you run the risk of killing somebody prematurely. With stacks, right?
Leave naught but ash in your wake. Let seep sorrow into your heart.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's really early if you're not... Well, it's sort of... I wasn't... No, I actually only died because of the... Oh, well, I did it right. Feel better now. I did it right. It was just that my partner died.
Fruits of sacrifice.
Knockback again. So let's do this again.
You will know my rage.
1, 2, on 2, 3, 4.
Praying before a god.
Nope. Yeah, if somebody dies that's already fucked up, this doesn't work then. Two, 3 goes to 3 marker. No, what?
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Just stand on close positions on the ring. Why are they making that so complicated? It's just count your hit number. Move. I got the second hit this time.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
why are they making the explanation of that so difficult? I don't... Unless... Okay, it's stacked. Unless I'm conceptually not getting something. Like, literally just say, count your hit number, go to number. I don't get it. Alright, inside's not safe. This one's safe.
Let's sink sorrow into your heart.
How did that... What? Are you kidding me? Was that Phoenix hitting me?
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Huh?
You will know my rage.
1, 2, 3.
Who praying before a god?
Nobody's here.
Leave naught but ash.
Or do we need to do that specifically in a way where the debuffs still work out? No. He just automatically jumps to the corresponding number.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
What is this now? Oh yeah, I need to repair too. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I really just need to get comfortable with the 3 timings there. The problem is that I'm looking out a little bit too much for my partner, right? But obviously I need to move out of the Phoenix stuff as well. It's just when you're like that slight bit unsure, right? Okay, now it's spread. If you're that slight bit unsure, then you can kind of run into the situation where you... I'm French, I don't understand everything. Alright, where is it? I think it was here, right?
Out of my sight!
Yeah, that works. How did I fuck up my... I think I summoned Titan way too early. It doesn't matter.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Alright, out. Get the Gorgons again! Alright, I spent second ones. perfect because he's just... What the... Okay, that's... Oh, they have this, like... kind of weird delay to when they actually do their eye thing, so I'm not entirely sure when that actually snapshots, which is annoying. Like, you did see, like, I turned around after, right? So I got turned around. Oh no, I turned around too early. No, never mind. Yeah.
Rest eternal in the dark depths.
Why is the samurai doing that? Like, why do you need to be there? I don't understand. His hitbox is fucking huge. Why do you need to stand like 2 meters in front of him? See, why do they go so far? Like, that's completely unnecessary. He turns or goes towards us anyways. I don't know why melees always do that. Is there some sort of kink to it that you always need to be as close as possible to the boss? I mean, I get it. Okay, it's a split. I get it in certain encounters, right? When the boss hitbox is like really, really far away and kind of small, then obviously you want to be, you know, somewhat as close as possible, but at the same time...
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Okay, so it should be here, right? Or was it the outside?
Let's seep sorrow into your
heart. Oh, nope. Did it correctly. Didn't actually see that. Yeah, somehow I'm not 100% sure on the flames yet. Like, I always doubt myself, even though I did it right. I shouldn't look at others, I should just look at myself.
You will know my rage.
Let's finish lockout, I agree. Huh. Well, I mean, she did help us though, Emma.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Well, we've been playing for like 16 hours together.
Leave naught but ash in your
wait, it's inside again and inside.
Let's seep sorrow into your heart.
Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Did they kind of kill me?
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Yeah, with this one again?
You will know.
Somehow that's really funny. You're just see. Oh, it's knockback again. Boom! Half the party dead. That's really good. Yeah, you kind of just have to realize that the spreads aren't coming out after the fire explodes, right? So if you're sure on your fire spot, then it's fine. The thing is, right, like, if you also look out for what other people are doing, then it becomes kind of more complicated than it needs to be. You just need to trust everybody, basically, right? So...
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Alright, it's spread.
Sear flesh from bone. Leave not
inside, I think outside's fine, right?
Out of my sight!
And let's go. So they're gonna caught my stuff. Call Titan too early, but yeah. I should just call Titan there, to be honest, because I have a lot of time afterwards to just stand and calf. Right? After all of that goes on, it's not a big deal anymore. Swoosh! Yay, nobody died. Now he's doing Gorgons again. Alright, so I need to kill the second pair, or one of the second ones, anyways. I think I actually have a... Yeah, that works. Alright, so I can just stand this way. And then just go here. Oh, fuck. Ah, well. I completely forgot that the person still had to do it as well. But I did kill the Gorgon. He's in too early. Alright.
Leave naught but ash.
Now, this is with the spread as well, right? So that's gonna be middle, so I'll just move, I don't know, somewhere back here. Alright, I think I got 2 hits. Oh no, never mind, it was... I thought it was always that there. No. It's always red. But color pairs, yeah. So we spread and pair. So R2, O2, Always go northeast. They over-explain something that's incredibly simply. Again, your summoner, please be the one to address when there is a spread. I don't want to hallucinate anything. What?
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Wait, I'm at what? I'm not even there. I'm playing melee though, yeah. Alright, it's spread.
Sheer flesh from bone. Leave naught but ash in your wake. Out of my sight! Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Not bad.
You will know my rage.
Thank dead. It would have been 3.
Fools praying before a god.
What did he say with you were someone please put one to adjust when there's a split. I don't want to have to leave melee to avoid Well, I'm technically taking a melee split.
Leave naught but ash in your wake. Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Alright, stack this time.
Sheer flesh from bone. Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Stack and then go in.
Let's seep sorrow into
Oh,
your heart.
fuck. I need to look at this. There are like very thin black lines. I just need to, yeah. I think I just literally stopped moving too early.
You will know my rage.
I don't have mana. That was 1, 3, 4.
Who praying before a god?
Wait, did we take like... Why would you do it this way instead of making him... What? That's really dumb. Oh, for uptime reasons maybe? No. Yeah, I don't understand why you literally just don't move on to your number. Is there some reason why you don't do that?
Rest eternal in the dark.
Like, for example, does he need to jump a certain distance in order to deal less damage? I should have looked at my damage, but maybe I just died to... Okay, it's stacked. Maybe I just died to it not being mitigated at all. Probably.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Ah, that's...
Let sink sorrow into your heart.
Yeah, I shouldn't... I don't know why I keep doing that. I shouldn't use Ifrit there at all. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Just costing me uptime.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Alright, doing the knockback again.
You will know my rage.
So... Yeah, I'm 3. So in theory...
Before a god.
I'm moving to 3 after 2, right? Hey, we did it correctly. I mean, it works this way too, but it's kind of weird.
Leave naught but ash in your
Okay,
wake.
so there's the spread now again. This way, right? And then spread. Oh, yeah, and then... Oh, these are the, Fuck! Didn't see it was 2 phoenixes. So that was... Wait, what was that? That was middle then, right? So yeah, he definitely should have been pulled middle then, right? This way too, but why can't you just go to the chorus on number marker with the fonts instead of moving to one word twice. So Intus is safe? What Intus? What? Couldn't you just put pairs from 1, 2, 3, 4? Yes. Yeah, okay. So, fair enough. Maybe. Yeah, okay, I get that because otherwise... Yeah, because this way you literally can stand in the middle as melee or tank and keep doing damage without him. Right, I get it. But no! That's actually not true. See, that's why I was confused, because...
eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Because of his hitbox, wouldn't you be max melee? Like, if people are standing on their respective markers, you would still be max melee either way. Big spread, by the way. You would still be melee. Max melee, in theory, if people just stand on the markers correctly. Oh well. I don't care. It's fine either way. Why did I do this again?
Out of my sight!
Fuck. I should just commit to melee, to be honest. Yeah, I'm confusing myself because I'm using Ifrit instead of anything else. Let's just fight.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You will know my rage.
Oh, no. I get it. Because it's not a problem of... The problem is that if you keep standing at 2... no. In theory... I don't think that it really matters, because... I think you're kind of ending up with the same amount of downtime, honestly? Maybe, potentially? I'm not a melee though, so... If people are doing it this way, sure. It's not that much more complicated, because you can literally just stand in the middle and it'll be fine. It's just, in terms of explanations, in text form, it was really, really badly explained.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Alright, let's spread. Let's just focus on myself this time.
Sear flesh from bone.
Also summon in Titan.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Here, right? Here and then out.
Out of my sight.
Perfect. Much easier when you use Titan now. I don't know why it was I was like...
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Some effect.
You will know my rage.
And 4, so I need to go on 3 later on.
Praying before a god.
Nice. Was fine though, looked good.
Leave naught but ash.
So now comes the weird part again. Okay, so in there, out there. Ooh. Yeah, that was the Protean thing, right? Oh, that's really, really difficult to pull off. Wait, those need to be baited by the 4 people that are not being hit by the... So I'm pretty sure that I got hit. Yeah, I had damage on me, right? So I got hit by the spread thing. So I can't be hit by the Protean after. We would kind of have to make positions for that though, right? And those, I guess, are distance baited?
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Alright, spread again.
Sear flesh from bone.
Button.
Leave not but
Not there, so it's here, right?
Out of my sight.
Perfect. Yeah, once you also realize that there are these thin black lines that you can actually use for that, makes things a lot easier, I would say. Alright, go out. Organs again. It's gonna be interesting. Alright, I need to stun the second one. So last time I was able to get out 2 Ifrit casts before the eyes actually exploded. Well, I disagree with that, but okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have risked that. Also, why am I sort of moving on the spot? I don't really well, it's not that I don't understand, it's just it's annoying me a little bit that there isn't really a very, very clear sort of, like, obviously if you've been through it a couple of times, then the sort of the timing for that becomes clear, right? Or clearer. And you know what you can do and what you can't do. But it is somewhat finicky when you see it first. Stick together with the stack. Simple in concept, trickier in execution. Yeah, it's... I wouldn't say it's simple at all.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Yeah, honestly, the weirdest part about the whole timing thing with the snake, or with the... Okay, spread. With the Gorgons, is that, the game does give you the timers, like, really, really, really early. And then you have to wait a long time for the mechanic actually happening, right? So you're kind of, I don't know, waiting the whole time for something to happen.
Out of my sight!
That's so much easier when I do that with Titan. I don't know why I did that the whole time with Ifrit. Yeah, the first mechanic's really not that difficult anymore after a while. Okay.
You will know my rage.
I'm one. Well, I got 2 hits. That still count? No, it didn't. Yeah, we've literally been raiding, I don't know. It's 8 o'clock, so we've been raiding 8 hours today. Pretty much, I mean, we did like 2 15-minute breaks at most, but people also were kind of working on tactics and whatnot and talking to each other, so you can't really call that a break, right? And we were raiding 12 hours something yesterday, so completely fine when people are, you know, somewhat tired. Honestly, it's not that I'm tired, it's just I am somewhat... I have slight brain overload, to be honest. Like, I do take in what we're doing, it's great, by the way, and I do understand how the mechanics are supposed to work, and I can do them, so basically everything's fine, but it is sort of... Oh, wait. I'm supposed to be here, right?
Out of my sight!
Only 8 hours, rookie numbers, true.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice!
Alright, go on. It's Gorgons again! Honestly, I really like the Gorgons. That is so cool, especially since they're sort of a throwback. I mean, I didn't rate in T7, obviously, but...
To be consumed.
Okay, who's the other one? Emma. So she would be north, right? I suppose? Let's do Titan first. That was... Well, somebody else stunned me. I did stun my snake correctly, though. Nobody battering my snack. Doesn't smell. Timer rolls, debuff random inside the rolls. Okay, so you can... I don't know, there's definitely a priority system you can come up with. If you look at party lists, it works out too, in a way, I think, because you can kind of, you know... Oh, for fuck's sake, how? Anyways. Yeah, I really like that mechanic. It's just, it is quite tricky, because you obviously... Oh fuck, what was it? Shit, was it stack or spread? It's gonna stay in. Trust my healer guy. Shouldn't talk at the beginning.
Leave naught but ash in your way.
Right, let's see, alright. Alright, that's easy one.
Let's sink sorrow into your heart.
God, that deals so much damage. Oh god, the red mage there.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
That's the knockback.
You will know my rage.
Let's see. This is honestly quite easy. On number one.
Fool praying before a god.
Somebody was missing. I guess it must have been Shauna.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
It's also kind of... We're doing this in sort of a bit more of a free-form pattern, right? I feel like we have to sit down a little bit more and actually properly talk about positioning in some cases. Oh my god. I'm actually not that tired, but I don't know, I do have to... Like, I am tired, obviously, but not in a way where you definitely need to get to bed or something. But, you know, it's just sort of... I do have a feeling of needing to, like, shut off my brain a little bit and just do something else in the meantime. Really fun. By doing this, wait more. I just can't. Saturday. Although. And that. Done. Huh, they want to do a Discord. Oh, we won't do it tonight. Also for today, I have too many discs. I'll be here. If you make it send me to the link, just ask on the link share. I can use this with bots. So the thing is, I can't really do tomorrow evening, right? That, like, because I need to work Saturday and whatnot. Someone up for one quick expert. Oh. Alright, let me actually... Discord. Where the fuck do you do that? Oh yeah. It's been a while since I joined a server. Why is that white? What the fuck? Is it? Just gonna go Red Mage, that was really fun last time. Guess we can just go. Just reset thingy real quick. Wait, let me just really quickly, what is it? Like, Discord GG? Discord.gg/EK3R4ECS. Oh, for fuck's sake, what did I do? Them real quick. Alright, moving up. Yeah, the first boss here, I have to agree with everybody. It's just kind of weird. Honestly, this dungeon, what the fuck am I saying? This dungeon is a lot more fun on Red Mage than on Black Mage or anything else, because you can just sort of freely do AoEs and whatnot. Like, it just works a lot better. I don't know, it's just... they just die way too quickly to be fun, honestly. That's sort of the issue. Like, look at these, right? You're kind of doing single target damage because everything is just dead. I don't know, something about that's just kind of weird. And then you don't even want to do your melee combo because this thing is also dying really quickly, isn't it? I don't know, it's just kind of weird, honestly. Wait. Why did I do single target? That was kind of dumb. Oh, fuck. Jumped into the completely wrong direction. I'm really, like, my brain's kind of mush. That's really the sort of main thing here. Which is also why I'm sort of not really saying all that much. It's been a couple of long days, definitely. Didn't even notice that we had to summon her with this up until now. Oh my god. Eye of Troya. Let's see, this is somehow... I mean, honestly, this eye thing is kind of similar here, isn't it? I need procs. What's happening? Why am I not getting any procs? I should be dead before that happens, right? No. Oh, but this way. See, I'm already running the wrong way as well. Obstanium. It's a cute name. Serafina Samsula. What's up with the alliterations? Just noticed that. All the Lalas as well, so... Guess it comes with the territory? I like the summoner. Everything was already kind of dead when we got here, huh? Well, with the LB as well. It just worked beautifully. Oh, wait. Didn't realize my dual cast hadn't been going off. That was kind of unnecessary. Did we pick up the last chest? Oh, it's here, isn't it? Yeah. Hey, I actually got something.
That is mine. Breathe deep of your death.
Oh, can you actually knockback prevent this, by the way? I kind of wonder. Maybe not. I've never seen anybody do it, so I kind of would assume that you can't. Kind of overrode that proc, but whatever. Alright, he does his weird ad phase as well.
Me, my minions.
That is so strange, isn't it? Like, why would you put this weird ad phase in here? It's so unnecessary. Everything is dead already.
I give you a taste.
Oh, I don't have my... Oh, whatever. Maybe we should have kept that. Wait, where's the boss?
Stubborn mortals. your lungs. I will not be defeated by you!
Did I somehow skip the end of one of my combos somewhere? Oh. Actually do the instant cost. It's not powerful anyways. Let's give Obstanium a calm. All right. Get a sticker. There we go. That's tenacity. I'm probably never going to use that. Is anybody ever using that? I don't know. I feel like they are always just instantly worthless, apparent. Like basically when they get released. The tenacity materia. I don't know if anybody actually buys that stuff, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't know why. I wish they would do a little bit more creative stuff with the materia. Honestly, actually having to have like vid melts, you know, in Stormblood and earlier was kind of a cool idea. Obviously, the reason why they changed that and the reason why we don't have that anymore basically is because of the fact that it would be like weird to do, I suppose, for PF, right? I think you'd probably get, and I assume that's why they changed it, is because you'd get a lot of PF parties where people just wouldn't have vid melts, and then you'd kind of get screwed over. It's such a neat idea, though, right? I mean, maybe it's also kind of a bit too simple, to be honest, to actually be interesting. Change this. Honestly, I don't even know if you can change that. I don't think so, right? But I hate that when you join a new Discord server, it's basically all notifications are always turned on, right? And very frequently you just kind of forget that that's a thing. You join a Discord server with like a couple thousand people on it, and then you're constantly spammed with notifications, right? And then you realize, oh fuck, yeah, I have to turn them off. So it's like really, really annoying. I don't know why they just don't turn them off by default. Like, it's completely, why would you ever have to be notified? I don't understand. Why would you ever have to be notified of new messages on a Discord server if they're not added at you, unless maybe you're a moderator, but even then you'd only want to have that probably for specific channels, right? I mean, especially with Discord servers with like thousands of people on them, there's no point to being notified like every 3 seconds that somebody wrote a message, right? I mean, what's the point of that? So I don't understand. Something about that is really, really weird. Alright, the good thing about me having done this expert roulette, though, is that I'm capped on tomes, and I can actually buy... let me see, I did the tomestones. I can actually buy the boots. Yeah, honestly, that is actually one sort of smaller thing that I hadn't completely thought about. Like, if you're really, really going ham and hardcore progging in PF, there is a slight chance that you're getting screwed over by gear, right? So because you can't like plan everything accordingly and whatnot. And that's not only, as I mentioned earlier when I was talking about it, it's not only that you can get screwed over yourself, but it's also that other people as well might have less gear, or they might have pieces that are not actually bis for them, but they rolled on, right? And so there's all this stuff going on that makes things just slightly weird, I guess, in terms of gearing. So yeah, I don't know how realistic it is that you actually meet the enrage in P8. Though, then again, I don't know. The mechanics didn't seem too complicated, to be honest. The thing is, right, the fight itself is quote-unquote only 7 minutes, I guess, somewhere around there, because it's phase 1. And the funny thing is that because, I guess, the phases are random, right, so once you sort of have the transition phases down, he's probably going to be transitioning to the other phase. So once the Gorgon one, and the other one's the hammering one. Honestly, those didn't seem too complicated at all. I mean, if you like, the only thing that you really need is a bit more of a priority system for positioning. Like, you need to get more comfortable with positioning. You need to have actual priority systems for that. Obviously, for the transition later on, like when they're when the sort of protein stuff is happening as well, yeah, you want to have stuff or proper positions and some and whatnot for that as well, obviously. But aside from that, yeah, it's really not all that difficult up until that point. I feel like it's really just, well, in PF it's a lot of adjusting, especially since not a lot of parties are at that point, I'd imagine, right? So most people only probably sort of have a vague idea of what you're supposed to be doing, right? But in the grand scheme of things, so far from what I've seen, the actual mechanics didn't seem too bad. I mean, well, the door boss in P4S also wasn't too bad overall. I mean, there was also some coordinating going on with the debuffs at the beginning and whatnot. So that had to be figured out, but yeah, honestly, I mean, obviously it's fast paced. People need to, like, nobody can die, right? If a tank dies, it's almost game over. If because everybody else is just almost gonna get one shot by the autos, right? And then basically with every mechanic, if somebody dies, somebody else is going to get hit, right? And it's sort of a chain death after chain death afterwards, right? So it's not really recoverable all that much. I mean, for proc maybe a little bit, but not really. Yeah. But overall, I would say the fight's definitely fun. Not too difficult. Definitely not. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say that it's difficult. Well, I mean, it is also, quote-unquote, only Savage, right? It's not an ultimate. But when you really think about it, I mean, for example, the phase where he jumps, right? That's actually really, really simple. I mean, honestly, that's pretty much the same mechanic that you have in P6, just with pairs instead of... Well, and there's a lot more damage going on, obviously, because the previous, like, when the rocks are appearing beneath you, that's already doing quite a bit of damage. So you need a lot more, like, healing in between and whatnot. Whereas in P6, you don't need any healing at all. Everybody gets hit once, and then you just heal the party up, and that's it. But yeah, here obviously a lot more healing involved. Guess positioning needs to be a bit more precise, but that's about it. Not really, anyways. But I found that phase to be pretty easy. The first thing is just a bit sort of... You have to get used to the timings, because there are 3 things that are going off sort of back to back, but there is a little bit space in between that you need to get comfortable with. I don't entirely like that there are some variations that are easier than others, but that'll get figured out over time as well. And besides that, yeah, I mean, the Gorgon thing does need some prioritization, obviously, but beyond that, it's literally... I mean, you can play it safe during prog, right? I was definitely not playing it safe at like 2 or 3 instances, but also it's a thing of getting comfortable with the eyes, because they are floating around, right? Then they're getting to their position, and then there's still like this 1 second delay until they actually go off, right? So those specific... The fight has a lot of, I would say, it's not... it's kind of animation-specific snapshots, right? So it is an animation, and it's based on that, right? I don't think that you have a cast bar. I actually didn't look at the enmity list, but I feel like that I would have noticed that if that was a thing. So yeah, it's sort of a lot that's animation-based, where you have to get comfortable with the timings. And once you have that down, and once you've aligned it with your GCD and whatnot, then I think it's going to be easier. Otherwise, I mean, the Gorgons really aren't that complicated, right? Priority system set aside, that's definitely sort of the big thing there, just the coordination involved. But honestly, like, you have a really, really long time where nothing is happening, right? So it takes... you get the debuffs. The debuffs are running for like half a minute. The Gorgons take 20 seconds to spawn in. You need to get maybe a little bit comfortable with where they're spawning, but again, if you have set up your priorities and everything correctly, that shouldn't be much of a problem. And then it's just a sort of a question of, okay, turn around at the right time, and... well, everybody needs to do it correctly, obviously, to get through it, right? That's sort of the big thing, right? If one person screws up and the Gorgon survives, well, if one survives, it can be fine, can be healed through. But yeah. And the jumping mechanic was insanely easy, because there is a long, long time between the things going off where you count, and then you have like 10 seconds or something to get into position. Like, it's a really, really long cast until he actually stomps. And the fact that you can just set up the markers this way and be perfectly safe standing in the middle makes the mechanic almost brain dead, to be honest. And then obviously, well, with the other transition where he's doing the apparently Proteans and like Phoenix and Snake and whatnot, the only issue there was that we, I guess, never really got there with everybody alive except like once. And then, well, yeah, we just didn't really know all that much about it, right? So it's, people were just sort of randomly winging it instead of actually figuring out, okay, this is how it goes, right? So it's really not that difficult overall, I feel like, so far anyways. I guess, yeah, if you really need to meet Enrage, that's going to be a bit of a doozy, right? Don't know how difficult that's going to be exactly. So, yeah, I'm on 15 carrot puddings, so I've already eaten, 35-ish, almost 40? I said that I still have materials for, 100, I think. I did use some grade 7 tinctures, but those aren't going to be needed that quickly. I don't know, so it's 9 my time. I've been going really, really long for 2 days now, so I don't know if it's worth it to keep going today. I mean, I could do, one more lockout, but I don't know if that would be worth it. Let me actually take a look here. So what's going on in PF? There's 103 parties? What the hell? People are going ham, right? Ooh. Cleaning Snarkus. Etchlot Zalib. Okay, so there's literally one party. And they require a tank, apparently. I don't know, wait, wouldn't it show the rest of the party, though? I guess maybe they are, maybe they're ecstatic? That's a weird PF. Kill party. Oh, there's a couple 7. Holy fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I honestly, I mean, as I said, I basically raided in PF the last time was like 4 years ago, and I never did PF hardcore like this. So, you know, except for just sort of casually looking into PF, but not actually joining any parties, I didn't really pay attention to how many parties are popping up for every given fight at certain points, right? So, I'm honestly, I don't even know if this is like a normal, that there are, so it's Thursday today, it's right, 3 days after release. There's one party, I mean, obviously there was another party in PF earlier with the tank that we had yesterday evening for P7 as party elite. Obviously I could also open up my own, that would be a thing. But yeah, I don't know how realistic it actually is to find another party with people and whatnot. So, the good thing is, with the Discord and with the crossword link shell that we have and everything, there is a high chance that I'd be able, even if the others are doing some proc Saturday, there's still a high chance that I'd be able to still get in to one of their parties on Sunday, potentially. So, yeah, honestly, not to worry about that. It's just a thing of, well, I kind of need to time my things, right? I can't be going too long tomorrow. And honestly, I feel like I've been doing quite well already. So, and yeah, I don't know how realistic it is actually to kill. Like, if I would be, like, if I didn't have to work Saturday and I would just non-stop play every day still until reset, there is definitely a chance that I would clear. Don't know how difficult End Rage would really be, right? Depends on the party. I mean, P7 really wasn't too bad at all. We didn't even need melee LB, and I feel like our party setup really was that great. Black Mage, especially in that fight, Black Mage compared together with Summoner, Dancer, and Samurai, I don't know. I do feel somewhat tired though. My brain's definitely a little bit mush. Especially when you're also in there figuring stuff out yourself, right? You're not just following sort of a given thing. You're actually, you know, figuring stuff out, looking at mechanics, looking at other players. There's a lot of sort of input that comes in, right? And it's honestly not that easy to compute everything and make sense of it all, while also keeping all your other sort of things that you need heightened and active. How does this actually get sorted? Honestly. I could maybe do Unreal. But then again, why would I prog Unreal if I'm still on Savage? Unreal isn't going anywhere, though as I said, I still hate that. Flame Dragons. Spread explosions either on DPS or tank healer. Proteans on the other. Alright. Doesn't sound too bad. So, you... Oh, there's a hunt train going on in 10 minutes. Do I want to do a hunt train? It's been a while since I did a hunt train. In theory, that would possibly get me enough cuckoo nuts to grab the new mount. Honestly, that might not be the worst idea. And then the Proteans are baited by proximity. So basically, just look out for, okay, who gets the AoEs? The other 4 move in, bait the Proteans, and since you're already spread kinda, technically the other people shouldn't be hit by them. Let me quickly go to Ratzatan and buy the boots though. Once hit by AoE, you get a vuln debuff thing. Oh, so it's even easier to say. Yeah. Yeah, boots, right? That'll change my spell speed, but whatever. Causality, boots of casting, crit directed. Let me equip those real quick. I would have needed them for the last fight anyways. Crit, not crit on them. But it only fits 1, right? Pretty sure? Yeah. So 1 dead as well. Alright. 615. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm staying on Summoner. Kill stuff quicker. Where did they say they were meeting? Zavnir, right? I'm transferring soon. Train in 10 minutes. Zavnir. Guess instance 1? Cloud. Cute cat girl. I actually landed in instance 1. Let's actually do a hunt train. It's been a while since I did. It'll give me a mount, it'll give me some materia, and it'll help me to calm down a little bit. And then, honestly, afterwards, maybe I'll call it for today too. Like, I do want to keep going, and, but I feel like I really need a good night's sleep at this point, and there are still some days, you know what, like, if I maybe manage to clear phase 1 once this week, like till reset, I'll be satisfied, I think. I don't need to go even crazier than that, I feel like. Is there anything else? Like, I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I'm capped on tomestones. I mean, obviously I can do the tribe quests again. I can still do the custom deliveries. Oh, right, those are actually going to give me a new... Oh, and I wanted to do the Rising event. So there is still a bunch of stuff that I could do today, in theory. I might take a break somewhere in between, though. Or maybe not. I mean... It's honestly been really, really fun so far. And just, like, my energy level is... I don't know. I'm in like a weak, weird spot. So my energy level isn't too bad. I'm still alert. I can still take stuff in. I still know what's going on. But at the same time, I'm sort of... I guess my brain's sort of starting to lose focus, I would say, right? So it's not really tiredness so much. I mean, obviously it's because of being more tired and having done this for very, very long hours over the last 2-3 days. But it's not that I'm sort of falling asleep. It's more that I feel like I can't sort of focus on one thing, right? I'm constantly thinking, oh, did I forget anything? Did I want to do anything else? I don't know. And I'm kind of losing my... It's a fast train. Sounds good. Is there anything else? My airship has returned, so I can do that. Ventures are complete. I can do that as well. Oh yeah, that's sort of the thing, right? Because it was maintenance, I got in and just immediately started raiding and didn't stop ever since then. So I didn't even look at my island. I looked at literally nothing. So I should probably still do that. Tend to my animals and whatnot. Yeah. Let's just get through this. Let's get through this hunt train. Let's do a bunch of daily stuff. Look at my retainers. Look at my ships. Look at my island a little bit. You know, all that neat stuff. And then... Or should I do the rising first and do the other stuff later? We sure are hunting trains there, that we do. As I said, it's been a while since I've done a hunt train. Probably not really. I did some in Endwalker already, but not really that many, and probably not really all that familiar anymore with the A-rank mechanics. Hunt trains have always been, like, I always really like hunt trains, and like in the past. I started doing hunt trains ever since I was in the game, basically, or ever since I started playing the game. It's good that it's a fast train, though. Obviously, this thing's probably not going to spawn in at all. That worked good. Let's just hit it real quick. That was fun. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. That's just the only issue. I hate that they still haven't, like, fixed that. We don't, like, if you click on it, it'll spawn in, but obviously I had no chance of avoiding any mechanics because I didn't even know where the boss was. I just kind of estimated where it was because everybody was standing around it, but that's about it. Oh, I can see that one. Or I saw it before everybody went ham on it. Oh, right, he's doing... Everybody flying in every direction. Alright. Okay, instance 2. Somebody's teleporting anyways. Travel to instance 2. Destination is congested? Seriously? Alright. That where it was? Oh no, that's the... No, never mind. That is where it's supposed to be. Isn't the mini light? Yeah, that's his AoE. That's what I stood in last time. How the fuck are we so many people in this train? Why are people going so ham on this? Salvage is already out. Why would you need to still do hunt trains? Because people really are crazy for them, huh? That's really crazy though. I mean, I can see really a lot of people on screen, obviously, but the fact that the location is even congested is crazy. That's always what I have enjoyed about hunt trains though. Look at this. Like, this is so much fun, right? Traveling with everybody. It's so cool. Also, you see just all kinds of crazy people. You see so many, like, necromancers, and you see people that have literally gotten the, like, super rare hunt titles for, like, hunting 3,000 S-rings and whatnot, right? That's so crazy to me, just how many of these people exist. Does this also only hit your own Twister, or... Endwalker Choo-Choo. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? The thing is, it's not even congested. Like, it's only 100 people in there, but it takes time to actually, you know, get you over there, I guess. Scythe tail? No idea where the tail is. I just see a blob of... Oh, let's just get out, okay. I was gonna say, I just see a blob of magic somewhere. And yeah, these hunt trains are always crazy. And I'm still blown away by how good the update was in terms of performance and how well it's running in 4K. Like, obviously, if I turn my camera around at all the people and whatnot, it does drop frames a lot, but it's still, it's just really gorgeous in 4K with 4K interface and whatnot. You definitely just want to have that. I don't even know what that does. Also, I feel like, I don't know, when I started hunting in Stormblood, very frequently there would only be like maybe 20 people on the train, maybe 30. So you'd actually have, not only would you have to do the mechanics, but Destination is congested? Seriously? Not only would you actually have to do the mechanics, but you could also learn them, right? I mean, this way you just land there. The thing's doing like 2-3 mechanics. You have no idea what the fuck is happening. AoEs are spawning in way too late to actually do anything. And, I mean, I kinda know what these things are doing, but yeah, it's somewhat weird. And, well, there was something else that I wanted to say. Hey, that thing's actually spawning in. Weird. Did they maybe change? Oh, I see a sightseeing spot over there. Did they maybe change something about this? Holy shit, there's so many people there. Nice. The good thing is, right, if you're in a party of 8 people, somebody's going to be there, somebody's going to hit it, and so you kind of tend to get the rewards anyways. Don't have to make too much of a fuss about that. What kind of mount is that? Oh, is that from the new trial already? Probably, right? Oh, nice. It's also kind of crazy what different priorities some people have, right? Obviously, you can get lucky on the mount, but there's probably people who have farmed the fucking shit out of the mount of the trial, right? And maybe have even done way longer hours than me over the last 1.5 weeks since the patch launched. But they've done something else, right? Instead of Savage. Which is totally cool. Like, I don't have anything against that. It's just really crazy to me that so many sort of different types of players exist. Oh. Oh, that's a really long freeze. What the fuck? Look at how many fucking people are frozen. Oh well. I'll wait for the others to teleport. Until then, I'll unfreeze. It is cool though, like, obviously for hunts, or for people who want to have as many kills on hunts as possible, obviously it's cool that it's better if you have multiple instances of areas, because that means there are more A-rings that have actually spawned in, or can spawn in. Oh, right. I knew that, I just didn't remember. But I do appreciate if you just, you know, teleport to an area and you just get there, you fly to wherever the mob is, and you fly to the next one, and then to the next area. I don't know, I always feel it, like, obviously it's not that much of a hassle to just click on an aetheryte and change the instance. I don't know. It's also something about the world feeling more permanent if it's only one instance per area, but obviously I get that. With as many people as we have now on the different servers, it does make sense to make new areas instanced. Although there can be like 315 or something people per instance usually, under normal circumstances. No idea what Fang's end is. Or aspect. Also, I just like how you literally can't see the mob anymore, right? I had no idea where the fuck it was turned. I just see people. and explosions. And I'm sure as hell not going to turn off my effects for hunt trains. If you have them on somewhere, it's going to have to be hunt trains. The funny Labyrinthos music in the background. Especially with the PS5 loading, this is so much cooler, right? I mean, I do remember, you know, not to shit on the PlayStation 4 Pro, right? It wasn't too bad. Like, you could still join these kinds of hunt trains. Isn't he hitting the other side as well? The big thing to remember is, right, that you only need to hit it once if everybody else hits it. So as long as you're in a group and they're somewhat competent at getting quickly to these mobs, as long as you're there when they're almost dead, it's good. But yeah, obviously a fast hunt train like this is much more comfortable on PS5 when you actually load into the area as fast as everybody else and just go ham on the monsters and... That poor tree mob next to it just got annihilated by 100 people. We didn't even do a second mechanic. Like, we interrupted the first one and then the second one never appeared. Just did so quickly. Also, one big thing that I always massively enjoyed about hunt trains is that it gives you a reason to actually go into the zones, right? So it's just I don't know, it's overall just a really, really cool experience. It gives you a reason to go into the zones. It has some nice mobs with actually interesting mechanics if not too many people are on the hunt train. So if you really want to experience the mechanics, you probably need to be there somewhere in the morning or something. But yeah. It also, you meet a lot of people. For example, back in Stormblood, right, there was always this one person who already back then had the, highest hunt titles and whatnot, and I would always see them, right, every single time, every hunt train, no matter what time it was in the day, they were there. And, yeah, I don't know, it was just... And back then, we didn't have, world travel and whatnot, right, so it was only on your server. And that also made it really, really interesting. Like, you actually had these people that you would recognize on hunt trains. And it's still the case, by the way, right? I mean, the link shells and whatnot probably, for example, are run by people where I do recognize the names and whatnot, right? So, all of that is just really, really fun. It's a really cool mechanic. Ultima Thule. Also, you don't even need to pay teleport fees. Somebody is... Even if I wanted to teleport myself, I couldn't, because somebody else is always faster. And I'm not even that slow. Like, I click once on my touchpad, click on the map, but I don't know. They must be, just instantaneous teleport or something. I don't know how they're actually doing that. Man, also since I upgraded to 4K instead of 1440p, the backgrounds are so much more stunning in 4K. Don't even believe how much of a difference that makes. What was that again? think that's literally just the right way in this particular case. Plummet is, I think, isn't that a tank buster or is that on a random person? I think that's Quintania's tank buster, isn't it? Good. That's so cool. Also with the music in the background, really beautiful. And then you see like 100 people on really, really cool mounts flying around, hunting giant monsters. That's so cool. And the music. No, we do have. Okay, I was gonna say we do have music for that for the D-ranks. I think that's only during MSQ that it doesn't go into fight music, or maybe it's with D-ranks, A-ranks is different. Alright, that was cool. Picked up a bunch of clusters, actually not that many, but the good thing is I do have enough sacks of nuts to grab the new mount. Blue sunset. Honestly, I think I'm gonna do a couple of the other things off stream. I do feel a lot more energized now for some reason. Like, you know, I've been really, really down, sort of throughout all of our P7 like pulls, but now, right, calmed down a little bit, like actually organized my brain somewhat. That really refreshed me. But yeah, I do, like, my body definitely demands some sleep. I do feel like the Rising event would be a really, really cool way to end today, though. Honestly, during maintenance, I actually watched a little bit of Preach reacting to the no-clip documentary on 14, and I must have seen that documentary, I don't know, 10 times, 15 times by now, probably more even. And different people watching it as well. Obviously, I've watched it myself like 3 times, like purely by myself, but then again with a lot of other people. And every fucking time, like I'm almost in tears, right? That whole documentary and that story, and then you know, the fact that we have the Rising event and Yoshida thanking us for being players and whatnot. I don't know, somehow that really, really gets to me every time. So yeah, I feel like that's actually a really, really cool way of ending the day today. Even though I will do a couple of dailies and whatnot off stream. It's not really much. I can do Beast Stripes. I will do, well, Retainers, Island Sanctuary a little bit. Those kinds of things. Let's see, I have no idea what this thing even is. Wait, where is it? This one. Vinegroom. Scaly to the touch. This horn of bone emits a primordial sound that summons your... I don't know what a Vinegroom actually is. Let's see. New mounts. Oh. The fuck? While it is common for dragons to use Vinegroons as servants, men have struggled to domesticate the creatures. In recent years, however, the Gleaners have developed a successful training method, allowing them to be employed as beasts of burden. So wait, that's literally the fucking Animos dinosaur, just looking slightly different, but with a, with the Akasudara carriage thing on their back. It's really funny, actually. You see, that's Let's actually remove the war line. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Remove from favorites, and let's put this in here. It's probably a really awkward thing, to be honest. I was never really the biggest fan of the Animus dinosaur. Like, it looked funny. Where the fuck is it even? Too many mounts. Seriously, where the hell is that? I don't even remember what the symbol looks like. It's probably on screen like 3 times already. Okay, where the hell is the... I already have 4K resolution, I still can't decipher the fucking images. What the hell is that thing? There it is, there it is. Tyrannosaur. That's so goofy, right? Alarmed scholars report that the quote-unquote T-Rex, as it is called by those short on ink, has gained the power of flight through continued exposure to the Isle of Val's turbulent ether. Despite its ferocious nature, some still approach it, insisting it can be tamed by an adventurer of great strength. That's actually such a dumb mount, isn't it? It was really, really funny though, especially when Eureka was current, right? And so many people were running around in Eureka, and you just saw, because we had the fucking fate trains, right, in Eureka. So you had like 150 people, most of them on this fucking dinosaur, running around in the area. Oh yeah, Eureka, those were fun times as well. I mean, it's still going strong. I'd imagine there are still a lot of people there if you looked for it. Especially during the evening. I have to do that eventually. I mean, maybe, I don't know if I would do Valdestian's Arsenal again. At some point, maybe. Those runs were always really, really fun. But to go back in there and do a couple of the, what are they called? The relic weapons, maybe? At some point. But yeah, the new mount's based on this one. It's probably, it's the same model, basically, and it's just that this one has, like, different teeth, and a different color, obviously, and the fucking weird seat on its back with the roof over it. Which, you know, I'm not complaining, I find the mount funny as fuck. Why not? I like funky and wonky mounts. Like snowmans, for example, or gift-throwing bears. Man, this week has been so much fun. This is... Right, so when... I went completely ham, obviously, on the Endwalker release, and then afterwards as well. Got a pretty quick clear on the first tier. Played a lot in general. But then, yeah, it did really bum me out that my static didn't actually, you know, go through with the last ultimate. Like, obviously they weren't to blame, it was just a couple of IRL problems all coming in at the same time, I guess. But they were really cool people, I really enjoyed raiding with them, so I was even bummed out more about that, right? And so I took a really long break. I mean, I did stream a lot of other games as well, so no complaining there, right? It's still a ton of fun. And I do want to return eventually to other games as well, but I don't know. 14 is always going to be home. This game has given me so much and has introduced me to so many cool people over the last 6 years, or 5.5 years. And yeah, I will always return to this game as long as it's going and just play it, do stuff in it, right? And especially with this week and how it's been going so far has sort of reinvigorated just how much I like raiding, how much I like the gameplay, and the people in it too, right? Really, really, really also the people. And honestly, I don't know what other people are doing. Like, I don't know if maybe they're toxic themselves sometimes. I don't know. I never meet toxic people in this game. I've had over 8,000 hours that I've played this game. I've legit met maybe 5 legitimately toxic people. And by toxic, I mean people that were insulting and, you know, just overall really assholes, right? But obviously sometimes you get people that are either impatient or that are not really saying anything or are just leaving parties or something, right? That happens. But honestly, that is something that you can never, like, you never know, right? Sometimes people might leave a party because suddenly, I don't know, maybe their kid got sick or, I don't know, their wife came home and something came up, their, I don't know, oven exploded, right? I don't mind that. Like, do I appreciate if people say, I don't know, thank you, or, something came up, I have to leave or something? Sure, I do, right? That's just a nice gesture. But if people are just leaving, so what, right? And again, I never experienced toxicity in this game. Never. And always, no matter what party I join, people are always nice. People try to figure stuff out. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's also me. Like, I'm a very patient person in general, so I don't mind if there are a couple of wipes to mechanics that, you know, are an issue. I don't know. But yeah, honestly, this game just has introduced me, like all the people that I've raided with, right? Be it ultimates or even like really casual statics. The first statics that I've joined, even if they weren't really successful and ultimately a lot of people ended up leaving, it was still like the people that I met were still really, really nice. It didn't work out, but everybody was so nice, right? If I would meet them again, I would welcome them with open arms, right? And ask them what they've been doing over the last 5 years or 4 years or whenever I met them, right? I even still know, and that is really the beautiful thing. I mentioned that on Tuesday, actually, right? On Tuesday, when I was unlocking the raid, there was literally a person standing next to me. I didn't talk to them, but I recognized their name. And they were somebody, when I joined my first static, right, in 4.1, my first Savage static, and we did 01 and 02. We didn't actually manage to get any further. Because we were really, really, like, we got the 02 kill, and we were really, really bad on, like, our, like, third re-clear or something. So we took, like, I don't know, 3 hours to get the re-clear. It was something, like, really, really long, and people kind of expected more out of the static, because we were also raiding, I think, 3 evenings per week, right? So people were just expecting a little bit more. At the static lead, I think, like, they had something come up as well, and they didn't really, like, they were really, really nice, and they actually were pretty good, a pretty good static lead in the beginning, but they had, I guess, something come up after a couple of weeks, and it just didn't work out. But there was a person, and the reason why I so distinctly remember that back then was because it was my first Savage tier, right? Those were literally my first Savage fights. And it was shortly after UCOP had released, right? And I had seen sort of the world race on Twitch, and I had seen really, really, really good players go through that fight. And I was blown away, not only by how awesome and ridiculously cool UCOP was, but also just by how good you could be in this game, right? And it sort of opened my eyes to what potential this game had and how fun it was and how good I wanted to be, right? And, well, one evening we were missing a person, and I don't even remember if it was our static lead or somebody else. They said, hey, I know this, I think they played Dragoon back then or something. You know, we can get them as replacement this evening. And, like, they taught us so much, right? They were really, really patient. They came in, they recognized, okay, we were new static, we were struggling on O2, and they, like, explained a bunch of stuff. They told us, hey, you know, do this here, do that here, this could help you here, right? All those kinds of things. And ultimately we ended up getting the clear, and I think I stuck around with them afterwards to do like an alliance raid or something. And we never did anything else again, right? But I always remembered their name. I remembered them as this first person who just came in, who was exceptionally good at the game. Like, they had obviously already cleared the tier at that point, right? And I was just I was looking at their gear, I was just amazed by them, right? I was sort of almost jaw-droppingly amazed by just how good they were, but also how patient and nice, and just explaining, oh hey, yeah, this is how it works, this is what you want to do and everything. And I always remembered their name, and they're on my server as well. And I saw them from time to time, be it in, hunt trains, for example, or just standing around at Aetherytes, especially when like new expansions released or other stuff. I just sometimes saw their name pop up, and somehow I never forgot it, right? I always sort of remember this experience. And there's so many people over the years that I've met that I associate with the same thing, right? I could tell you the name of the person that I talked about earlier that was always at every single hunt train, right? I literally know the name, and yeah, that's so cool, right? And like how a game can bring people together like this. Man, I'm getting really nostalgic. Let's do the Rising event, shall we? See if it's as much of a tearjerker as I am currently in terms of my mood. It's usually in Uldar, right? But yeah, so many cool stories, so many cool people that I've met over the years, and overall, like all kinds of things, right? Be it raiding, be it ultimates, be it FCs as well. Though I was never really a big FC guy, but the couple ones that I was in, though one of them did blow up, right? They kind of imploded on themselves for a couple of weird reasons. But I don't hold anything against the people that were running it or the people, like, what happened. It was just sort of a weird, I don't know, implosion. But yeah, I liked all the people. I would still recognize their names. I would talk to them and whatnot. And, or treasure maps, as I said, hunt trains, everything this game has to offer. It's just everything you could want and more, right? Okay, I don't even know what we get for this Rising event, to be honest. Let's see. The Wandering Minstrel. Oh. Fucking music. Man, even the music itself is making me really nostalgic. Especially with, as I said, right, oh, hello. There's a bikini person. Yeah, especially, when I watched, Preach reacting to the fucking, documentary again. It was just... Alright, Mr. Yoshida-san. Alright, we get the Clockwork Solace. Newfound journey. No lands must remain beyond its grasp. Go forth. It's his, like, speech that he gives to you in Raktika, right? Go forth. Conquer. Rule. And he sort of slumps and just goes, oh, I'm sorry. It's being a little nostalgic, or something along those lines. Man, fucking Emmett. God, this is so, like... Honestly, you know, especially looking at... So I've seen Mr. Happy sometimes, and I think I mentioned that on stream at one time as well. I saw Mr. Happy go through 11 a little bit. Like, I'm not that interested in 11. I never knew that it existed prior to 14. And I understand why people are so nostalgic about 11, because I am about 14, and I imagine that even in 20 years or something, I'm still going to be nostalgic about 14, right? So obviously the people that played 11 have that same nostalgia for that game, right? But yeah, I think 11 looks really, really rough to get into, honestly. But that being said, that is something that, you know, honestly is one of my... It might sound a little bit silly, right, to say that about a video game maybe, but honestly, if there's going to be a time when I can return to this game, I don't know, 10, 15 years from now, when the story is actually completed, right, when everything's been released and Square Enix, I don't know, either release the next MMO or whatever happens, right? You never know. And you just look back and you just... I'm just making a new character and replaying the entire story. That is going to be such a I don't even... transcendental experience. I don't even know how to put that into words, right? It's sort of the same thing as... Well, obviously not the same thing because it's such a big game and because it has so much to it. But it's the reason why I don't know, whenever there's something like really, really, really special in your life, like the Harry Potter books have been in my teenage years, for example, or the Lord of the Rings movies as well, Star Wars movies, even though recently Star Wars is in a bit of a problematic state, but that doesn't change the fact that I've seen episode 1 to 6, I don't know how many times, 30, 40 times each, and every one of those times was incredible, right? And if I were to put in the Lord of the Rings Blu-ray right now and watch the movie, I would be blown away by it as well as I was the first time. And yeah, there are these very, very special pieces of media, whatever it is, right? I'm looking over to my collection of Dragon Ball mangas, for example, the old ones, the actual original ones, right? I got those when I was, like, the first ones when I was, I don't know, 10? Something like that. And I read through, like, it's 42 mangas, right? The original Dragon Ball all the way up until the end of Dragon Ball Z, ending with the Buu Saga. Those are the original ones that have been written and illustrated by Akira Toriyama, right? Later ones, like Dragon Ball GT and whatnot, I think they were, like, in cooperation with people from his, like, studio and whatnot. But those are the actual original mangas, right? And I've read them so many times as well, and they, as well as a lot of other stuff, just hold a special place in my heart, right? And 14 does as well, and 14, you know, compared to those kinds of things, is still not finished, right? The original Star Wars trilogy is finished, prequels are finished, Lord of the Rings trilogy is finished, those Dragon Ball mangas are finished, 14 is not, right? And there is something special about these sort of very, very special pieces of entertainment that aren't finished yet, right? Where you have this kind of nostalgic feeling already for them, and you just know, oh, this is going to be incredible to just go through again one day and experience everything all over again, because there's going to be this feeling of nostalgia, right? Just as I still remember where I watched Star Wars Episode 1 for the first time and who I watched it with, just as I remember where I watched the first fucking Pokemon movie, right? I remember all those days with my best friend back then playing, you know, Red and Blue, playing gold and silver, right? The original editions and whatnot. And all those memories, right? They're always linked. They're always linked to these special, like, pieces that I remember reading through the first time through the 7th Harry Potter book, right? Where I did it, when I did it, how fast I did it. The same holds true for so many, like, special video games, books, movies. You remember so much about them, and there are so many really, really nostalgic, beautiful memories attached to them. And one day I will relive all of the memories that are attached to 14 for me when replaying 14. It's going to be absolutely incredible. And that's the sort of the crazy thing, right? 14 isn't even completed. There are still so many memories that are to be made, that will still happen in the future. But there are also already so many memories that have been made. And I have them sort of all in my head, and I'm already looking forward to experiencing them again at some point. So, holy fuck, this turned into something completely different, didn't it? Alright, let's do the quest. Let's get our little Emmett, and let's see what Yoshida-san has to say to us. Ah, if it isn't my dear adventurer friend, pleased I am to see you again. If you perchance come to join us in remembering the calamity. If you have a moment, there is a favor I would ask of you. Will you not hear me out? Sure. Always. In part due to the promotional efforts during the recent Moonfire Fair, more people are seeking to take up adventuring. Not all are yet wise in the ways of the world, however, and I fear they might fall prey to less principled types in Ul'dah. If one such as you were to help them on their way, I would feel more at ease. What say you? Will you not take a fledgling adventurer under your wing? Is there one here? I'm truly grateful. Now, I believe a carriage is due to arrive shortly. If you go and wait at the gate of Nald, chances are Soul will wander in, who has just embarked upon the path of adventure. Pray greet them, and offer your help. Worry not, you'll have no trouble identifying them. You need but look for someone absorbed in their surroundings. I dare say it will feel like glimpsing into the past, right to the part where you are greeted by a helpful stranger. Well, I did start in Limsa, so it's not going to be exactly the same. Honestly, how cool would it be if the literal quest objective would have been to wait for a sprout and wink to them or something, right? Obviously, that wouldn't have been possible, because then, you couldn't finish the quest until that happened. But it's still kind of cool to think about, isn't it? Especially because new people would be coming through here, right? Arriving with the carriage from the first cutscene. Isn't this even the first time, like, when you walk into Ul'dah for the first time? Don't you get this, like, exactly this cutscene? Just with... Isn't it usually Ishtola standing there instead of you? And she's talking to you? Hmm. Oi, adventurer, over here! Huh. Is this your first trip to Ul'dah? Who are you? An experienced adventurer, you say? And you want to help me on my way? Well, I could certainly use some guidance. I've never been anywhere near as big and busy as Ul'dah. My name is Nagia Jakya, but just Nagi will do. And as you rightly guessed, I'm an aspiring adventurer. That's why I left my village and came here. So, I understand that you first need to register at the Adventurers Guild. Do you know where it is? right over there. Quicksands. Just don't go there if you're on Balmung. Kind of weird people. No, they're cool, but I've never actually been there myself, only seen it on stream. Just through that door, is it? Thank you, I head there at once. And off he goes. Nagi rushes off before you can offer further explanation. Perhaps you should follow him to the quicksand. The people there will take good care of him. Where the hell did he go? Oh, over there. Momodi would have taken good care of him. In and out, in and out. Come on, Nagi, you could do it. The hell is he talking about? Oh, it's you again. To be honest, I'm quite nervous. It's heartening to have you here too. Hi there. Haven't seen you in a while. Why, hello there. What can I do for you today? The lad's here to register, is he? Yes, madam, I wish to join the Adventurers Guild. My name is Nagi Ajakya, and I'm 16 years old. Practically a man grown. Actually, looks a bit older than that, to be honest. I'll be a lively one. Mori's the name, and if you want to be an adventurer, then you've come to the right woman. There's nothing to it, really. You just need to write your name in the register. Come, come. With that, you're officially a member of the Adventurers Guild. If you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your bloody toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Now then, normally I'd offer you the grand tour. But in light of present company, I reckon you ought to have it from him. He's a renowned adventurer after all, but bleeding champion of Eorzea, and you could do far worse than to get his advice. Yeah, by the way, I'm actually to begin with, mayhap you could recommend a guild here in Ul'dah for Nagi to join. If it's too noisy in here, there are benches just outside where you can have a nice little chat. Are the guilds actually still here? Like, most of the guild masters, haven't they all gone somewhere else? I mean, I guess a couple guilds are still here, right? I was just thinking of... Well, the monk trainers here, but that's not actually the pugilist guild, right? Hi. I must confess, choosing a guild is quite daunting. I'd appreciate any advice you can offer. Following event cannot be skipped. Okay, so you can actually choose. Alright, let's talk guilds. So this is this actual like choosing event, right? I'm all ears. Why do you want to become an adventurer? A merchant who was in the carriage with me, a Bray something, asked me much the same thing. What was his name, actually? Fuck, I don't remember his name. Why is he still in the carriage, by the way? Is there nobody else who's doing that? At the time, I couldn't give a proper answer. I had a reason for leaving home, of course, but I couldn't express it in words. But having now set foot in Ul'dah, it becomes clear in my mind. I wanted to know what lay beyond the horizon. Wanted to see it with my own eyes and be amidst it. You as them, huh? You've been to many places, right? You like it then? Traveling, that is. I love traveling. There's nothing like that. I prefer to put my root stones somewhere. No, let's go with the first one. I love traveling. There's nothing like the thrill of seeing new sights. It's actually what Emmett said, isn't there? Kind of. So you do. I have an older sister. During the calamity, we fled Gridania and took refuge in a village in the mountains. Wait, is he like from 1.0? I ended up staying in that secluded place, and it's long been a dream of mine to travel the world. But inexperienced as I am, I don't know if I could live a life on the road. Is there a guild that could equip me with the skills I need? The fighting arts, which ones do we have in Ul'dah? I mean, maybe you would be a good paladin, or rather, well, gladiator. So we have like, well, Ul'dah is all about the the tournament and whatnot, right? I kind of want to recommend some crafters and gatherers. Not gonna lie, I love the crafting guilds in Ul'dah, because this is where the Alchemist's Guild is, which was my first crafting job. I really enjoyed that one. I really like the Goldsmith's Guild as well. And the Miners Guild, to be honest. I don't know, the guilds in Ul'dah are the best when it comes to crafters and gatherers. So let's go with that. I see. A place where I can learn a trade. Indeed, we can't always rely on fighting to make a living, and having the ability to gather or craft would be invaluable. If I recall correctly, Ul'dah is home to the Alchemist's Guild. I happen to have some familiarity with medicinal herbs. I dare say I can put the knowledge to use. Yes, I believe this is the guild for me. I'll go and join it once. See? Alchemist's Guild is best one. I can show you the guild if you like. I'm a master alchemist after all. Thanks for your concern, but I should be fine. If you still have time though, could we meet again afterwards? There is a few more things I'd like to ask you about. Sure. Stoic nod. Great. I'll look for you here when I'm done. And off he goes again. This is actually really cute how they made this, right? You really think about your first days as an adventurer. You wait a good while, but Nagi's nowhere to be seen. Perhaps you should look in on him at the Alchemist's Guild. He probably just wandered off somewhere and... I don't know. Found something else to do? Got the fucking haunting music. The last cutscene is always here, right? Always sort of behind the corner. Let's take the Aetheryte. It's always quicker to the Alchemist's Guild. Because it's so far up. Cleopatra is actually a pretty cool name. Oh. It's an automatic cutscene. Oh god, I forgot about him. Fucking hell. Yeah, so about that. The guild's cool. This guy not so much. Idiot. Had my mental faculties been diminished as a result, what then? The world would have forever been deprived of my genius, that's what. Yo, buddy. The fuck you doing? Ah, my loyal assistant. You are come at a good time. This fool of a trainee switched my drinking water with some unknown fluid, which I unwittingly imbibed. I'm sorry, Master Severian. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. But it was just a herbal tea. You look wary, and I thought that it might help. Why in the seven hells didn't you say so first? That way I might have recorded my vital signs and ascertained the tea's effects. Such negligence ill befits an alchemist, and I ought to kick you out of my laboratory right now. Still, you completed the assigned tasks perfectly. In light of this, you have earned another chance. Very well. You may serve as my assistant on a probationary basis. Oh boy. He really needs a good smacking. I'm sorry you had to see that, but it seems all is well, at least for now. Master Severian truly lives and breathes alchemy. Though the tea is quite bitter, he thought only of its effects and made no comment on its taste. I believe I stand to learn much under him, and I'll do my best not to incur his ire. I must also apologize to you for keeping you waiting. So engrossed was I in the potion making, I lost track of time. It's fine. Severian? I should talk to him in private. Like, does he realize who I am? Does he... I don't know. Oh, and one other thing. As I was at my work, a peculiar minstrel approached me. He said that if I'm resolved to walk an adventurous path, I should seek him out for a task. Moreover, he asked that you accompany me. If you're willing, he's apparently waiting at the Ruby Road Exchange. Sure. Always up for the minstrel shenanigans. I also love the place, right? Alchemist's Guild. I don't know. Thought the Alchemist's Guild was really cool. By the way, that's also why I actually want to, let's go here. Eventually, when I do, like, a completely new character, I do want to do everything, so all the quests, all the guilds, everything, right? All the side quests as well. Which is obviously going to take a billion years, but yeah, that alone made me really nostalgic to, for example, just go through the Alchemist's quest again. I don't know, can you even do those quests on New Game Plus? Might be able to, huh? Hi. My friend, you have done a splendid job as a guide. I was right to entrust the task to you. What? Do you mean to say he approached me at your behest? He did, I must confess. You see, for my next composition, I seek to capture the essence of the times. While any number of subjects would be worthwhile, of greatest interest to me is the recent rise in the ranks of adventurers. In thus bringing different generations of adventurers together, I had hoped for inspiration to strike, and I'm pleased to say that it has. It's so cool that this event also comments like on recent effects and whatnot. I think they did that last time too, right? Where they commented on, oh yeah, there's a bunch of new people that came in and, you know, sort of welcomed them into the game. That's so cool. Drawing upon your experience walking your path, you have helped Nagi to begin walking his. A reminder that the present owes its existence to the past. Look to those who walk after. That is to say, the present and the past are deeply entwined. If we would capture the former, we cannot well disregard the latter. And this brings me to my next request. I ask that you each find an object with a connection to the calamity, the event which gave rise to the realm's rebirth, and present it to me with its tale. Give me a second. Alright. Well now, it sounds not unlike a treasure hunt, and it'd be my very first task as an adventurer. What do you say? Shall we do it? Sure. Excellent. When you have your items, pray seek me out at the Ruby Road Exchange. I eagerly look forward to seeing what you bring. There are many vendors at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, right? Chances are they'll have something, so let's begin our search there. An item that's connected to the Calamity. Huh. He just walks off. Walk free, feeling. There's actually quite a lot going on in Old huh? Come on, let's begin looking around. Hey, no accompanying you. Oh yeah, they give you more information here because new players might be able to do this. Welcome, welcome! What is it that you're after? Objects with a connection to the Calamity, you say? Why, I have just the thing, an amethyst ring from Ishgard, steeped in sentimental value. 5 years ago, on the eve of the Battle of Cardno, a young temple knight set out from his homeland wishing to do his part for Eorzea when his nation would not. Alas, the man never arrived in the flats. En route, he came upon a merchant being attacked by a dragon, and lost his life going to the stranger's aid. This was his ring, an heirloom passed down through his line. What a tragic tale, but I wonder, how did the ring find its way back? If the knight fell, it seems the merchant couldn't have survived unscathed. I remember now, though the knight was mortally wounded, he succeeded in striking down the dragon, and with his last breath, he entrusted the ring to the merchant. Yes, that's how it happened. So what do you say? If you're interested, I would be willing to part with the relic for a special price, but for today only. This feels a bit dubious. Shall we look around some more? There's bound to be other things out there. Yeah, we should. An object with a connection to the Calamity. I wonder what manner of things we'll find. Port watch. Discuss the local cuisine. Oh, is this a local cuisine? Goodness, but everything looks amazing. In the course of your journeys, you must have sampled all kinds of food, from simple fare to exotic feasts. I look forward to sampling everything too. Well, I could give you, I don't know, calamarakia tiganita, or calamari ripieni? I don't even know how to pronounce it. Or carrot pudding. Let me tell you, there are some, special folk that like carrots a lot. There's a lot going on here. What the hell? Poster on the wall is really, really cool. Oh, it isn't you. How have you been, my friend? Still working at my craft, as you can see, and for the Rising this year, Aston has organized the street exhibit for me. Please feel free to browse at your leisure, and don't hesitate to let me know if you have any questions. We're looking for objects that bear a connection to the Calamity. Do you have anything that fits the description? As a matter of fact, I do. Yonder pane, entitled The Sultana 7, depicts an expiring event from the Calamity. It was the final days before the fall of Dalamut. Its inexorable approach foretelling our impending doom. Panic spread like wildfire, while many in their desperation turned on the Sultanate. Looting and rioting broke out across Ul'dah. To quell the masses, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo took to the streets with a guard consisting of only 7 subjects, for they alone had the courage to stand with their Sultana. There she addressed the rabble. Heed me, my beloved citizens. The realm lies upon the brink of the 7th Umbral Era. Yet so long as we live, we must not forget our compassion. Now is not the time to take from your neighbor, but to proffer him a hand of succor. Brought to their senses by her words, the people laid down their arms and set about healing the wounds they themselves had inflicted on Ul'Ra. Those who returned from the battlefield found their home much as they had left it, a gleaming jewel in the desert. Her Majesty sounds like a great ruler. Indeed she is. Ul'Ra is fortunate to have her watching over it. Thanks for sharing the tale. It's indeed inspiring, and you've done an incredible job capturing it in glass. So far, so good. Let's look around just a little more. That's really cool. I don't remember him specifically from the last Rising event. Maybe it wasn't the last one? I don't know. Aston. Pleased to present the works of Jubentia, the brightest new star in the world of glass art. His artistry and craftsmanship will astound and inspire you. Oh, wait. Now I do remember. That was the year where we got there was like a glass puzzle that you had to solve, right? Right. Didn't he like lose one of his art pieces and it got destroyed and then you had to like put it back together? I think that was I do remember now. Script exchange. Well, I do know these guys. The House of Splendors. House of Splendors? What kind of place is this, I wonder? I see you're not familiar with the house. We offer wares in exchange for scripts, but our services are available only to those whom we know and trust. So, if I want to be a customer, I need to make a name for myself. One day, Nagi, one day. Yeah, I don't know if you want that. I mean, they have good stuff, it's just, I don't know, they can be a little bit demanding from time to time. Greetings! From daily necessities to unusual curious, I deal in all manner of wares. If there is something in particular you seek, you need but ask. You do indeed. Objects to do with the calamity. The two of you are adventurers, are you not? In which case, I have something that may be of interest. It's a journal I acquired from an adventurer who retired injured. The man recorded his experiences during the calamity in detail, and I dare say it has value for students of history. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Oh, an adventurer's first-hand account? I'd love to pore over it. Do you keep a journal of your adventures as well? If so, I'd love to read it too one day. With your permission, of course. I do have one, indeed. Oh, for another historical piece, I also have a scrapbook of articles from the Raven, Gridania's leading tabloid. These mainly cover events outside the calamity, however. Articles from the Raven, you say? I dare say we've seen enough. Let's find a quiet spot to discuss what to bring back. I mean, probably the journal, huh? Sounds good, honestly. Right. This looks like a good spot as any. I don't know about you, but that was all very new and exciting for me. Talking to myriad people, learning the tale behind each object. It's been a great experience, and I won't soon forget it. Now then, we need to decide what we want to take to the minstrel. Have you made up your mind? Well, the Satana 7 Pain, let's bring the journal. It sounds the most exciting, to be honest. I see. I did consider that too, but in the end settled on something else. What is it? If you don't mind, I'd like to keep it a surprise. Come, let's purchase our respective items and meet back where the minstrel awaits. Did he get the pain? Probably didn't buy the ring, did he? Kind of disregarded it earlier. You obtained the Retired Adventurer's Journal. Oh, you actually get that? Oh, I thought it would be a... thought it might have been a thing. What's it called? Key item. Right, that's the word I was looking for. Let's go through the quick thing. The Tooth! Who the fuck are you? It's actually such a haunting song, kinda, right? And there's a lot of people doing the event right now. But I guess it did release... yesterday? No. Tuesday? Welcome back. You've each found an item, I trust. Well now, what have we here? The Journal of an Adventurer, you say. Despite the vendor's claims, such records typically do not have much historical value, on account of their limited perspective and inherent partiality. But by the same token, they have great value to me, for they offer a glimpse into the writer's heart. There is no richer material for penning verses. Now then, what of you, young Nagi? Did you find something else entirely, maybe? And what might this be? It's a scrapbook of articles from the Raven. Oh, you went for that, okay. You see, my sister is a reporter for the tabloid. During the calamity, she traveled the realm interviewing adventurers about their journeys, and I loved nothing more than to hear her tales. He must be a character that you could actually meet in 1.0, right? This all seems too connected. It seemed like such a diverse crowd of adventurers. No two people were alike, and yet they were united in the free, unshackled lives they lived. It struck a chord with me, and in time I found myself admiring them. Looking back, it was my sister who instilled in me the desire to see the world, to become an adventurer. That's why I chose this scrapbook. I see. The footprints someone leaves on their journey become the starting point for another. Kind of like the players, right? Who tell other people about what the game is, and yes, a verse comes to me. A blessing for those souls who are taking their first cherry steps into the unknown. Pray, lend me your ears. Honestly, sometimes I wish they would actually play like a cool song here. The game has so many, right? Obviously, this always brings you to this scene. Is this supposed to be the Ethereal Sea, the Rift? Actually, not entirely sure, right? All the starting adventurers. Oh, I was gonna say, isn't that the Reaper portal? But yeah, it's Yoshi P and his fucking cool Reaper glam that he wore at FanFest. Greetings, Warrior of Light. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by a weary mind? Perhaps. Or perhaps not. It's a pleasure to meet you again. As I have in the past, I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. First of all, I wish to thank you for continuing to grace us with your presence. You and your fellow adventurers are our inspiration, and this shall never change. The world, however, is an ever-changing place, mysterious in its elusiveness. Unexpected hardships may turn our lives upside down, and though we all desire peace deep in our hearts, The sparks of conflict never cease to strike. Like an adventurous journey, the world is constantly moving towards the unknown. It takes considerable courage to alter course. That it does indeed. I feel like he's actually addressing current world's events, right? That's kind of crazy. Though he did do that when Corona began, right? The whole virus struck the world. They kind of mentioned that as well. I mean, that was even referenced multiple times. That was also referenced, I think, during an Easter event at some point, where somebody was struck by a mysterious illness that spread very quickly. Yet I ardently believe that it is a small but significant step in our quest to create new adventures. Indeed, another great change is about to visit the world, and shall open the way to exciting new journeys. Talking about 7.0? It is our abiding hope that our journey together shall ever continue on to the distant horizon and beyond. Yet your journey will never end. Now, the time has come for this vision to end. No! I don't want to go yet. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. Return to walking your path, and know that you are in our hearts, always. Till next we meet, bid you safe travels. Yeah, last year he was the paladin from the Endwalker cover, right? This year he's the Reaper from his cool what's it called? Cosplay thing he had on at FanFest. Thank you for the generous reward and the uplifting verse. It gives me courage for the road ahead. Speaking of which, it's time I set out on my own. Though it was brief, I enjoyed our time together, and I hope to see you again somewhere out there. I wonder if they keep him around somewhere. Come what may, never forget to smile. Oh, that's such a cool... I want to say all these things. I look forward to hearing your tales. The first one feels kind of heavy. I don't know. Let's go with the third one. I look forward to hearing your tales. I really do. I would love if he would be a recurring character, to be honest. At some point down the line. That would be awesome. Though much and more was lost in the calamity, intrepid souls continued to set forth, paving the way into the future. In such a moment in history do we stand, and for you I would perform another song. Oh, now we get a hint, right? Let's see. Your life is a riddle, to bear gladness and grief. 'Neath stars and through storms, the answers to seek. Your footprints are threads to be gathered and woven, a song of dawn resplendent, dancing high to the heavens. Well, that doesn't really tell us much, does it? From the embrace of the gods, though mankind has been torn, upon winds eternal lives and memories are born. Have we been torn? Is that a hint towards the other alliance raids? I mean, still don't really know what the 12 are about, and why they're suddenly contacting us. The future is unwritten, bring it rapture or sorrow, our journey shall continue, until tomorrow and tomorrow. And he's gone. Well, no, maybe not. Not yet, anyways. Fireworks. I wonder, how did you feel as you watched Nagi set off? Did the sight fill you with worry for a fledgling adventurer? Or did it awaken fond memories of your own humble beginnings? Definitely the latter. Whichever it may be, I know that yours is a journey more trying than most. There will be times when you are overcome by loneliness, and each step feels heavier than the last. In such a moment, I bid you remember this. Fuck, this is actually really making me emotional, isn't it? So long as you harbor love for this world, ever shall there be a place for you in it. Your adventures will never end. I wonder for how many people that truly is true, right? It's a place that you call home, a place that you can always come back to. It's so beautiful to think about, honestly. Go forth! Conquer! We get the small little limit for this. Man, that really did make me emotional, fuck. The whole 9 yards. Wait, isn't it been 10 years though? Or is it 9 now? No, it's 9. Right? Next year's 10 years since the calamity. Well, in real life anyways. That is so crazy to think about. So my first Rising event then must have been the 4th one, I guess? Yeah, the 4th one. Because it started at the start of 2017. The game released at the end, like in what, September? Yeah, obviously September, since that's when the Rising event is. But yeah, in September of 2013. So it's been 9 years since then. So next year, they're probably gonna go, like, they're probably gonna go crazy for next year, won't they? So believe. Small little Emmett. What level is this quest anyways? Isn't this like level 15 or 30 or something? So you can just run around with your own little Emmett hundreds of hours before you actually meet him in game. It's kind of cute, isn't it? I mean, you wouldn't know who he even is, right? Probably just disregard him. Clockwork Solus, designed in the likeness of Solus Osgalvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire. This automaton was created in the royal workshops to commemorate the 9th anniversary of his ascension. Several units were dispatched to the provinces as a show of the nation's technological prowess. Well, technically, I mean, this isn't a spoiler or anything, right? I mean, the fact that Solus Zosgalvus was the founding father of the Empire is something that I guess already came up in 1.0, right? So it's not really a spoiler or anything, but yeah. I wonder if there has to be like one person in the whole world, right? At least. Maybe multiple people that look at this minion and don't really know what to do with it. And then they'll actually recognize Emmett when he appears in the post, like in the 4.x patches. and say, wait, fuck, isn't that the minion that I got at that one event? What the hell? There has to be at least one person in the whole world that remembers that, right? Fireworks still going? It's daylight now. Hereafter, to those who can't be full. Honestly, I feel like this is a pretty good point to end the stream. It's been a crazy week. It's been a wonderful week, an incredible week. I feel so grateful that I'm able to even do this, right? And just how fun it's been. Met some amazing people in Party Finder. Did long raid hours already over the course of this week. And there's going to be more, obviously. And yeah, as I briefly touched upon earlier before I did this event, and now after this, it's, I don't know, there's just this honor and like, it's just so incredible to be able to play this game and be part of it, and it truly does feel like something greater because of all the memories you make, because of all the people you meet, and yeah, partly obviously also because of the development team and because of the people that made the game and that are proud how they've made it and continue to do so in a very, very special fashion. There are only a few games and a few developers like that out there, and I really appreciate that we have them with us here in 14. And it's been absolutely incredible. But it's also been a long day as well. And I'm obviously not going to go to bed right away. As I said, I'm still going to chill for a short while on my island sanctuary, look at my retainers a little bit. But I'm not going to do too much more. I will return, however, tomorrow. Tomorrow I won't go as long as today. So since I have to work on Saturday, I won't go, I guess, past something like 8 p.m. my time. And I think most people, at least those that were in my P7 party, right? So the people I did, I guess, half of P6 and P7 with, most of those people seemed to say that they were going to be online tomorrow evening around the day, so I don't know if they're going to be available for much P8 proc, but obviously I'm going to be looking for parties tomorrow. I think I will start raiding around the same time as today. So about 10 a.m. UTC, which is 12 p.m. my time. And yeah, go for about 8 hours, something like that. But not longer than that. And so that I'm, properly what's the word? Rested for work. And when I return on Sunday, however, I think I'm still going to go ham for the next 2 days until reset. And then reset as well, right? I mean, there's no reason not to do that. I do want to clear the tier, obviously, and I do want to do the re-clears as well, which I expect will take a little bit of time, even though obviously we'll have more gear. Most people next week still won't be that, what's the word? That comfortable at doing the fights. I myself probably will have to look at a couple of things. I mean, there will be a couple better strategies, I'd imagine, so in those terms, maybe it'll go better, but yeah. So as I said, gonna be live tomorrow, gonna raid for 6 to 8 hours, something around that, and then continue on Sunday. It's been an incredible week. It's an incredible game. I hope you had a great time. I certainly did. I think you could hear that very well. And yeah, that's it. That's the stream. I wish you a wonderful rest of your evening, morning, day, night, wherever you are. And hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Until then. Bye-bye.